Let's look into the Goonies some more. We already figured quite a bit out, but there's still much left. What else do we need? The dump. I don't think that, yeah, I have to dump it again. Of course, it removes it from the list if it doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, so let's start with that. Yeah, we have only this part of memory. Now I did figure out that where the shoes are, and that's something we haven't figured out yet, right? So we figured out that the inventory on screen was separate from the effect they have for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but sure, I guess. And so we figured out all the positions for the inventory items, and there are they're from E180 to E196. So what was that, 23 or something, 27? Yeah, 27, I think, right there. Or, well, we have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23. 23, yeah, 17 hex, okay. Okay, and then, so we figured out those, and now we did see that the effects were combined into single bytes, as in bitwise combination, or together, I guess. So we have waterfall, well, the raincoats are in 1 byte, and then we have multiple unrelated ones, such as the yellow helmet for the stalactite damage, and then the hammer and the flashlight are also in a separate, or in the same byte at least. There's a couple unknowns yet. We don't know, maybe bit 5, 6, 7, and 8 of this byte also does something. And then last thing we were doing was figuring out these guys. Oh, I have to open this file as well, the one that describes the inventory. So the ones that are indented we have figured out already. We haven't found, for example, we haven't found the blue helmet yet. The effect, that is. So it might be one of these guys here that are unknown. But I'm going to go get the shoes, if I can remember. I watched the video last night, walkthrough, and I figured out where the shoes are now. So let's see if I can, of course you have to plug in that thing for it to work. I hope it picks it up. It does immediately. Okay, so I think I can go there. I might as well use the invincible ROM because I don't want to have to change my health all the time. Hello, Poo Poo. Thanks for joining the stream here. I see you in the user chats here, the list of users, I mean. Okay, let's go to the stage that contains the shoes. Yeah, we don't take any damage. And as I told you before, the jump is super sensitive, so it jumps for no reason. I don't know why it does that, but I mean, it's like emulating the joystick from the 1980s with a modern controller, and apparently it's a bit too sensitive. I mean, I would have preferred the jump to be on a different button. Maybe I can do that though. Can I not? Oh no, because then I have to climb with the same button as well. I mean, I could do that, but at least it would prevent me from going from jumping all the time. Now, I think you have to move here over this gate and then it appears. And that's not the case. Or maybe when you pick up the thing. Yeah, it's when you pick up the thing. So I was thinking, it's like there's trigger points, right? A trigger that happens in order to show the bag. And apparently it was picking up that file of experience. And then I'm thinking, how are they going to put that in like the level data on how this level is built up? So I have to figure that out. Because I've noticed as well that sometimes a bag is triggered by like kicking a wall, like punching a wall. And that seems a bit strange to me. Okay, so there are the shoes. And now we can immediately see what effect that has. So bag is visible is 5 now. Okay, and spellbook effects has the first bit set. So now I move quite quickly now. Well, relatively, I guess, compared to without the shoes. So it is apparently the first bit in E176, which is this one, right? So that's is it called simply shoes, or yeah, hyper shoes is what they call it. That's what they call it in the manual as well, hyper shoes. Okay, so let's see if we can activate that bit when we reset the game here. And we go to the thing ourselves, see if it activates the power-up, so to say. Okay, so I'm moving at a normal pace now, and we're going to put E176 on 1. The first bit is on. Yeah, it's definitely faster, right? I'm going to change it while I'm running. Yeah. Okay. So that's definitely the shoes. Let's look at bit 2 here. See if we can figure out what that does. I mean, it's going to be hard to figure out without any context, right? I'm sure it has a value because we're using 8 and or bit 4 and 6 as well. So I'm assuming these 3 at least are going to have a value as well. Perhaps not the 2 last ones. But it might be spellbook related because I would have assumed they put all the spellbooks in the same byte. So what do we have left for spellbooks? That's these guys here. Okay, I'm not hiding it. So defeat skeleton by walking into it. Defeat a bat. We can test those guys. No more bullets or music notes attacks. That's not true because, yeah, this guy is still shooting. So that's not the case. Actually, we can test that one easily though. And then defeat the ghost. We have to find a ghost first. Yellow is prevent damage from skeleton. So there's nothing with skulls. The 2 skull things we've already found. So we have to go to a level with skeletons though. So this one will be easy. This one will be easy because they will just disappear after we touch them. And then no more bullets we can test in this level. So let's test this one. So it's not going to be 2 because it's still shooting. Let's test bit 3. That would be 04. 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 4. Okay, so shoot. Okay, now he's not going to shoot, of course, because we want him to shoot. Well, I mean, I would have assumed he would have shot again though. Looks like he isn't shooting. Like he's just walking and looking, right? I'm talking about the yellow guy in the bottom here. Okay, now he shoots. So he has to have a target, I guess. I think I thought they shot randomly as well. So it's not bit 3, maybe bit 5. 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. Okay, that's 16, of course. So it's this one. Does he still shoot now? Come on. doesn't look like, but it took a while for the previous one too, right? Well, he is not shooting though. I'm gonna change it and see if it starts shooting again. First thing it does is shoot after I change it. So let me put it back. Yeah, I think this might be the thing that prevents them from shooting. Yeah. So I'm gonna put it back again to 0 to deactivate the thing. Of course, now he doesn't have me in his sights, so maybe now he will shoot. Yep. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure that bit 5 here is the enemies don't shoot. What are the guy called? Yeah, so the attacks from, oh, the Fratellis, right? The Fratelli twins, or the Fratelli, not twins, it's, there's multiple guys, right? So no more bullets or notes, and that is which color? The purple spellbook. I don't think I call it, it was magenta, right? Yeah, it's magenta. Okay, so 2 and 3 might be related to these skeletons. So let me move this one aside. So we have 4 left, and we have 4 bits left. So I'm assuming they're all going to be used, or at least they're all going to be these guys. These 4 missing. But now we just have to find a skeleton, a bat, a ghost, yeah, and a skeleton. So we have to find skeleton first. I think it will be easier if we go to one of the next levels, because they feature the more fancy enemies. So I'm going to reset, and I'm going to enter a password. Of course, I can't remember them, so I have to look them up. Right, so they are, let's go to Mr. Sloth. That's the second thing, right? That's the second stage or scene or level or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so maybe we have skeletons here. A bit transparent, looks like. Yeah, skeleton. Okay, let me enter one of the values. So we were looking at 2, for example. Okay, let's see if the skeleton dies when I touch it. No, but I am invisible, because you see that the color switches between white. When I get damaged, the color switches between white and cyan. Okay, but there's too many enemies here. I wish he would leave. So the skeleton is going to respawn, I think, after a while. Yes, there he is. Okay, I'm walking into the skeleton. Yeah, so he can't damage me anymore. So, oh, and that goes away after a while too, of course, right? Those are all effects that go away. But that was 2. So 2 means skeletons can't. Yeah, it's just one yellow spellbook. And then we have 4 that might be the skeletons die immediately. Yeah, it's these 3 are left. Either the skeleton dies by walking into it or the bat by walking into it. So we can test both because we have both of them on the screen here. So I'm going to put it to 4. Let's see who dies. Of course, now there's 2 fratelli here. Yeah, okay, that is definitely the skeleton dies while walking into it, because that's what it did. Yeah, let's try that again. It's still on 4. These guys are annoying. Okay, here's the skeleton again. Here he comes. He walks into me and dies. Yeah, that's definitely that one. I guess it's collision, not impact. And the color of that spell book was gray, which is, did I put gray or white? I think it was white, right? Spell book. Yeah, it's white, I think, that's not gray. So these are all the spell books. We have yellow, white, blue, magenta, green, red, and cyan. So it's white, I think. And that is bit 3. And then what's left is 7 and 8. So it's either the bat that dies immediately, because these two are left. Either the bat dies by walking into it, or we can defeat a ghost with 1 punch. So we can test the bat here. So let's put it on bit 7. And let's see if this bat dies. A new bat should spawn. Yes, it does. Okay, so it's not bit 7 because it's still alive. Let's put it on bit 8. Let's see if it dies now. Yes, it does. So bit 8 is bats die on collision with player, and then the color of this thing is light blue, which I called, is it cyan or these are the spell books. We have cyan, blue. Do I have blue already? Yellow, white, blue. Yeah, we have blue, so that's going to be cyan then, I guess. And then we just have to find a ghost, and it's going to be bit 7, I'm assuming. So I'm going to activate that, and then we just have to find a ghost. I don't think, do they appear in the second thing already? I'm not sure. Let's be certain, and let's go to the 3rd level or something. I'm pretty sure there's going to be ghosts there. I have to find a thing here. The bloom, maybe, to level 4. Yeah, let's try that one. Of course, that's not how you write the bloom, but... Okay, stage 4. Let's see if we can find a ghost. Come on. Nothing. Well, I'll go in the thing here, in the gate. There's not going to be any ghosts here. Oh, the fire damage, did we find that? The fire immunity. So we did find the shoes. That one's done too. So we have the time stopper and... Oh yeah, the shields, those are going to be anti-fire. Wait, green raincoat. Did we find the green raincoat already? I can't remember testing the fire though. Yeah, apparently we did. I can't remember testing that yesterday. But no worries. Let's just continue. Find a... Well, let's go up here. Crap. I might as well go left. No ghosts here. Let's go down. Okay, I seem to have lost my... Of course, yeah, I did change my... or respawned, I guess. So I lost my effect. So it was 40 hex for bit 7 in 176. Yeah, 40 hex. Right, we have to activate the thing and see if we can hit ghosts in one go. I don't think that will spawn a ghost, this one. Nope. That's for a bat. No ghosts here either. Right, these are lava falls. I assume, I don't know if the protection, I'm gonna test this first though, because I don't know if the protection also goes for lava falls, the one that does protection from waterfalls. So that means that E177 has to be 1, and that's this one. Let's see if it's, well, I am in the ROM that has the invincibility thing. So I can't, I mean, it showed me red, so perhaps that is the protection. So let me turn it off and see if it flashes white. Yeah. So, well, I mean, it might flash me red because the sprite of the Fratelli is on the same horizontal level, though. Of course, he won't leave me alone. Yeah, no, it does flash red too. Okay, so let's go to in this gate here, see if we can find a ghost. Does this have ghosts? That's a bat. I wonder, are the ghosts only in the last level? That would surprise me though. Is this a ghost? Okay, now I can't find any ghosts. Yes, ghost. We are on 40 hex, so let's see if I can punch him once and he dies. Yes. So if I turn it off, I have to punch him like 10 times or something. Yeah, so he changes color every time, I think, every time you hit him, I think. Or maybe that's a random thing. No, I think, yeah. So let's try it one more time. 40 hex. Come on, respawn. Oh, you have to walk over it, I guess. Yep, one hit and they're done. So that would be the red spellbook. In one hit, red spellbook. Okay, so that's the entire byte. Nothing more can happen here. Then, like, we have some stuff left. how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 4 left in this byte. And the 5th is, I assume, the time stopper, because that needs to track the time. So it has to have a separate timer. So that might just be a timer byte that counts down. And as long as it's non-zero, it will freeze all time. That might be the case. Of course, we have to, like, we can't find that without knowing the location of the time stopper, of course, in game, in which bag, unless I start changing random bytes and see if some of these guys work right. But let's try to find these 4 and see if they are in these 4 bits here. I mean, chances would be high, right? Let's try to put 10 hex in 177. And we have to find either a bat or a guy with the music notes. I don't know what this type ignore is though. Thrown bones and no bullet damage. Okay, so this guy throws bones, right? So maybe that's already something we can try here. Of course, I jump over it because it's so sensitive. Okay, throw me a bone. Again, doing the same thing. Okay. Problem is that the ghost, I'm gonna put on the one hit ghost thing as well. So it leaves me alone. And now, okay, so it's flashing me white. So it's not going to be that one. It might be bit 6, which would be 20 hex. Let's try. Yeah, it's that one, because it flashed cyan, right? The invisibility effect is a flashing of cyan and white instead of white, as you can see here. And of course, it will take away the thing. If I wait long enough, it will take away the power-up, because every power-up is limited, apparently. Yeah, so we took it away now. And the next time he hits me with a bone, I will be flashing white. Yep. So that is this one, purple shield. It's probably magenta shield. Invincible to throw bones, magenta shields. And the shields were indeed, yeah, that's magenta shield. So we figured out that one. That's good. Then we have music notes and bullets. The bullets we can easily test. For the bullets, we'll go back to level 1. That's easiest because there's immediately a Fratelli there that will shoot at you. We'll try bit 5 again. By putting it on hex 10. Okay, that's bit 6. Oops. So let's put bit 5 on and wait for Mr. Fratelli here, who's on the next screen. Okay, here he is. Shoot the bullet, shoot the bullet. Come on. Of course, now he doesn't shoot a bullet. Come on. Now he's gonna shoot. Yes. Again, it was flashing cyan and white, implying invincibility, right? So this is invincible to Fratelli, well, to bullets, I guess. And the color of this shield is yellow. Okay, and then, oh wait, how many do we have left? So we have, oh yeah, we have the helmet too. So we have the white shield and the blue helmet. Let's try bit 7 here, which is hex 40. And we have to go find a music note guy. That's a very specific guy, so we have to look for that quite a bit, I guess. I think it was in stage 2 that he appears. But still, I don't know which room. Actually, we can try the damage from bats easier, I think. Yeah, okay, so we'll try both by going to another stage. Let's go to the doubloon stage. Did I not enter it correctly? Okay, stage 4. And we'll have to find a bat or music note guy. I don't think I think the music note guy is white. This is red. Okay. We have a bat. Bit 7 is 40 hex in E177. Let's see if it protects me from the bat. Nope. And then bit 8 would be hex 80. Stupid Fratelli is messing with my... Yes. Yes. Again, cyan flickering. So bit 8 is what we were looking for. That's invincible to bats. And that color is blue helmet. Well, that's the blue helmet. Okay, sure. Blue helmet. And then I'm assuming 40 hex is going to be music note guy. So also this is not raincoat effects. This is, well, inventory effects 1 and 2. And then actually, yeah, this is not only spellbook effects there. So, okay, sure. So inventory effects 1, 2, and 3. Actually, I can just put that as an array. Like this. So we have 3 bytes for the inventory effects. And then we're just missing bit 7 on the second one. Let me reload my symbols here. Okay, so now we have inventory effects 0, 1, and 2, and in 1 we need bit 7, which is hex 40, and then we'll go find the guy with the musical notes. Which is going to be tough to find. But yeah, we'll have to play a bit, I guess. I think I've seen him in a blue level, not a green one. I don't know how, I mean, I'm assuming they have their spawn point set in the map. So yeah, we'll just have to find him, right? And of course he walks around too. That's a red one. I think he just shoots. Yeah, the red one just shoots, I think. And the yellow one also just shoots. Let's go up here. Oh, crap, I didn't even see there wasn't a vine there. Oh, yeah, here he is, here he is. So the thing is active. No, don't go away. I need you to shoot me. Okay, shoot me. Come on. Okay. Don't shoot me then. Jeez. So, I mean, this surely isn't because the thing is active though, because, or is it? Because, I mean, he did shoot before though, that's weird. Oh yeah, here he is. Okay, now he missed me. And of course, he dies underneath the boulder. Okay. Of course he does. I mean, I'm assuming he also respawns, but I don't know where he respawned from though. Let's see what's in this bag. The blue helmet. Okay, we did figure that out. The blue helmet was, or the cyan helmet, I guess. Actually, that should be a cyan helmet. Oh yeah, here we. Oh yeah, and I got hit with a note, and it was cyan too. Again, yes. So that's confirmed. Invincible to music notes, and that would be white shield, and then we have them all, right? Well, no, the time stopper. Okay, so that's the white shield, and then the cyan helmet. Where is that guy? That's bit 8 in E177, and indeed, that's hex 80. Yeah, okay. Right, so it's just a time stopper. Now, I don't know where that is, though, so that's going to be tough to find. But I can, of course, I mean, I can put stuff here, and things should freeze, right? If I put, if the timer is right here, but it can be like completely in a different spot, so that's hard to find. Like none of these freeze the game, because what happens when you pick up the time thing, like it just stops time. You can move around, like movement of non-player character is halted for a time, so everything freezes except you can move around. So there must be like a timer counting down, and also there's like a sound. It ticks every time a second ticks down. There's a sound, a beep, and the beep also gets higher when you're closer to 0. Like in the last like 5 seconds or so, it beeps at a higher frequency. But yeah, like none of these bytes trigger anything like that, so I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere else, right? Yeah. Also, I mean, this flickering between 0F and 00, that's between black and white here. That is, I'm assuming, the flickering of the player character here. So let's look at these 3 bytes here. I'm assuming these are going to be YX. Like, is this correct? Yeah, this is my X. Yeah, that's definitely. So if I go, so C3 here, if I go left, no, this is X. Wait, why is that X? It's definitely player related though. I mean, this is my Y coordinate for sure. I think yeah, so if you look at his legs here, I think this is the tile index or the sprite index perhaps. So 3C is with the legs out, and now it's a different one, that's 34. So let's look at I haven't looked at the sprites or the tile table yet. So yeah, our guy here, it was 34 in hex. That is 52 in decimal. I mean, the pattern here is 48 though, so that's not correct. That's weird. 34 hex, 52 decimal. Oh wait. Oh no, it's two sprites, of course. Yeah. So the top and the bottom. So the bottom is indeed 52. Those are the legs. Okay. So we have pattern 48 and 52 are the legs. Also, they're overlapping the legs or something because they're in blue. Yeah, the legs are in blue. But yeah, so it's definitely, oh no, don't tell me. It sometimes does this, it dogs the thing, and now I can't remove it. Maybe if I turn it off like this, sprite viewer, go away. Yeah. So that means that this guy is, so I'm thinking it's YX sprite and color. That's the same as in Eggland. I mean, that's the way how the sprite table works on MSX, right? So that would make sense. So let me add that. Yeah, so that's Y. Let's try X. So CC is X, goes down, goes up. Yeah, that's definitely, and of course the walking animation changes the sprite, of course, that's the pattern for the sprite. And 4 is a color. 4 is blue though, unless this is the legs though. So I mean, I can change the color and see what it changes to. I guess. Oh no, of course it's gonna overwrite my value because it's constantly overwriting that, right? But no big deal. Let me first put them in the symbol file so we don't forget. So we're all the way at the beginning after vitality and experience, and then we have the scene number. Yep, that's 02. And then yeah, E0A0. That's going to be what, sloth Y. X is going to be 1, and then that's sprite pattern. It's going to be 2, and then sprite color is going to be 3. However, it might be 2. Well, it was 2 sprites over here as well, right? The legs, I think, are different. No, I need the sprite viewer. Yeah. So we have those are the standing legs, and 4 means color 4 indeed means blue. So that makes sense that it is blue here. Yeah, see, color is 4 as it says here. And then we have a sprite for his hair and shirt. And then a sprite for his face. Okay. Right, so these are this is a sprite for the pants then. So I'm assuming that the next ones, that these guys go in sync. If I go left, yeah. It does seem that so you see 58, 59 flipping up and down. They're doing like a bounce when it's moving. When you move simply horizontally, it gives you a bounce by alternating the y coordinate by 1. As you can see, it goes from 58, 59, 58, 59 to give it a little bounce. That's why they're all moving around. But this one would be x2, and that's y2 also. No, this is y. Again with the bounce, and then that's x. So this is going to be pattern B4. And that's going to be 180. And that is going to be either the face or the shirt and the hair. So there's 3 sprites that are kept in sync, all right? So we have 180, and that's going to be, yeah, that's the chest and the hair. Okay, let's write this down. So these are slop pants, or I mean, no, it's gonna be legs, right? Well, no, the pants have a color blue, and then we have this is not pants, so it's hair and chest. No, hair and shirt, and then we have one for and then we have one for what was it? The face? Yeah, face. Okay, so that's these guys here. So slop face. Yeah, we're gonna test this though. We're going to write a value to the color of the face sprite. Let's make this face blue by adding a watch point. So now we have a watch point for this thing, so we know where it's being written. It sucks that I can't immediately change the thing here, and I have to do that in the hex editor. Okay, this is being given the value in the function itself, because I'm assuming, yeah, we need to OP, which is coming here in the accumulator. Oh, it is loaded from HL6545. That's straight from the ROM. Okay. Okay. That's so they have these things in the ROM, I guess. Which I can I change this? No, because it's in the ROM, right? No big deal. I'm going to see what the next frame does. Let me open a new window here. And let's go back to the face sprite color. Now I need to make a menu entry to go there in the memory view. It's E0AB. And does this change if I remove the watch point? Yeah, it does change to, oh, that's when I take damage. Okay, sure, that makes sense. Wait, let me go to a place where I don't take damage. Yeah, it's always OP. Yeah, okay, so there's only one spot to change. So let's try changing that color to 4 to blue. So he has a blue face, just to make sure we're doing the correct thing here. Let's open the Goonies. Well, no, I don't want to open the Goonies. I'm gonna make a copy. Okay, I made a copy of the file. I will open that one instead. Of course, I did copy the unedited ROM, meaning I have vulnerability now though, so well, that's fine, I guess. Okay. So we're looking for this guy here. So we're just looking for the surrounding bytes, right, to find something unique. Then F9, C9, O4, OD, OB, OF, OA. That should be an entire set of 8 bytes. And that only occurs once, okay. and then we'll change OB. I mean, that might change something else too, right? But we don't know. Let's try. I'm going to save this, and we're going to load that not in cartridge B. Come on. We'll load the hack version and say, okay, let's see if his face is blue now. Yes, it is. Okay, so that's confirmed at least that that is his face color. Yeah, as you can see, it's 4 here now, right? Yeah, so that's located in the ROM. For some reason, they put that, or they're referencing that straight from the ROM and not in the code, I mean, right? Because they could have just loaded 4 hex directly in the assembly, but they're actually referencing a memory location in the ROM. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's a different way of doing it, but sure. So let's go back to where we were. Okay, so we have one more here. Unless that's part of this E0 section, no, I don't know what that represents yet. I mean, I presume, yeah, these are enemies, right? So this is, yeah, this is the skull here. The skull is moving on the same Y coordinate, and is the X coordinate, which is this one, is moving. Wait, why does the Y change? Oh, now it's the Fratelli. Why did that flip though? That's a bit weird. And did it change? Okay, so these are AI slots, I guess. I mean, oh, I died. Okay, I need to load the invincible ROM because I don't want to die here all the time. Yeah, I think it moved slots, like they move slots around. I don't know why, but sure. So because it starts with the skull here, so YX, sprite pattern ID and color. Color 10 is white, I assume. Does this change? No, can I flicker it? No. Unless, right, no. Yeah. This was the Fratelli from the start. It wasn't the skull. Like all the scenes, like all the rooms that are in this level are loaded right in this scene, and it was moving left and right too in the next screen. So this is definitely the Fratelli. So if I change the color to 4, which means that it turns blue, it does so for 1 frame, like you can see him flicker a bit. So I can't. Yeah, these are just AI slots, right? These are enemy slots. And I think this might be the skull then, which is at Y81. It's going down on the X coordinate. And yeah, so it switches between 2 sprite patterns when it's open mouth and when it's closed mouth. And the color is white, is OF. So if I change that to 4, it flickers to blue one frame. So it's handy that they just put E0 in everything, but because I can immediately see it runs from here to here, right? So we have 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 8 is 40, 41 slots for enemies. Yeah, so we can add that because that's pretty clear, right? I am going to work on a thing to make these symbol files a bit easier, because now I have to write, if I have an array, I have to write out every individual byte, so just so they would highlight here. But I'm going to make a thing where I can make a JSON file that says, okay, this array goes from this other address and has so many entries, and then it automatically generates a sim file, so I don't need to copy paste this, which is what I'm going to do now. So we have, I mean, I'm going to assume that the three firsts are always the same, right? It's always going to be the player. That would be weird if it wasn't. I am going to go to a different stage though and see whether the first one is reused. Surely it can't always be for the white fratelli, or for the yellow fratelli, right? That would be weird. I mean, maybe. Okay, so, well, no, because these are two. Oh, could these be skulls? Right. Because the second skull here, there's like two skulls on the screen, and you have the first one here, which was in the same location, right? So they are reused then. Yeah, so yes, this is the skull that's going at the bottom of the screen now, and it is this slot is being reused for the two skulls here. But I think the fratelli are always loaded in the entire thing, right? So they might always use the thing here, that specific slot. Because yeah, now we have 3. On this one we have 3, and we have 3 slots used here, right. So I'm assuming these will always be skull slots. Again, 3. Yeah. Right, let me kill one and see. We can see it will be removed then, right? Yeah, it doesn't move anymore now. Oh, that starts all the way here. That's interesting. Okay, so those are part of it too. It starts earlier than that. And indeed, this is indeed the yellow fratelli though. Yes, so it might be, that might have a fixed position. So what happens if I leave this screen and the fratelli isn't on the screen anymore? Oh, does E0 mean off screen? That might be the case though. One second. So Y is E0 and E0 is 224 off screen. Yeah. Oh, and now he's back, and now he has his Y coordinate. So I think E0 does indeed mean off screen, which would make sense because that's the default thing that's being put here. Oh, and are these 1, 2, 3, 4? Like you have 8 of these. Or like 4 and 4, I guess, because they're different. I was going to say if it's 7, it might have been these guys here, but no. I mean, we can try liberating this. I don't know if there's going to be one of the friends in this prison thing here, but we can see if something changes. First, let's get rid of you. Oh, I don't have a key. I thought I had a key. No, so those don't change. Yeah, no, that doesn't change anything in these top things here. Okay, so this is indeed then the yellow fratelli YX pattern and color. And color A, color 10 is going to be yellow, right? We go look at the palette. Yeah, color 10 is indeed the yellow for the yellow fratelli. Okay, that makes it a bit easier. So this is the next 4, I guess. Oh, and it's not his face, it's the entire, so those things are all the same color. That's why the fratelli are all the same color, right? For the main character, they keep track of 3 sprites. So they can give him a different face and shirt color, but the enemies are all one color. And that's going to be C, D, E, and F. All right. Let's reload. Yeah, so that's our fratelli, the yellow fratelli stuff. And then what we also know is this is a skull 1. Yeah, it's going to be, we've seen at max 3. I don't know if there's going to be rooms with more than 3 skulls, but we'll see how far they go. I mean, we saw the same thing in Eggerland, right? They have AI slots or sprite slots for respective enemies, like, and then a maximum of, like, you have a maximum of, what is it, 4 snakies or whatever. And they had a, well, no, not for this, that's a bad example. But yeah, for the almas and stuff, they had a limited amount that could be on the screen, right? So let's copy this one for the skull. Skull 1, and that's going to be E0, E0. And we have at least 3 of them. Okay, so we have 3 skull slots. That's these guys. And now let's find a different, because there's an enemy moving here too, right? So, I mean, he is off screen, but he wasn't just now. Like, he's changing between E0 and 96 though. That's a bit weird, because we don't see anything appear on the screen, right? Another enemy. So let's see if we can find some different enemy here. Or was it the bullet? Yeah, it was the bullet maybe. Because that's a sprite too, I assume. Yep, that's the bullet. Yes. Because 96 is my Y coordinate, or the Y coordinate of the bullet, right? Yeah, this is definitely the bullet. And the bullet is white. Yep. Okay, so this one is E0BC. Where is that? After the yellow fratelli. E0BC. Yep. BD, BE, and BF. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we have the bullet as well. And there's no other enemies here, so we have 3 skulls, and the yellow fratelli just went off screen because it's E0 here. We have three skulls, and there's no difference between the bouncy one and when it comes to storing this data, right? There's no difference between the bouncy one and the other ones, because you're just editing or updating the Y coordinate, right? That's not a big deal. Okay, let's go to a different room. With giving myself invincibility, I've given myself also collision with fratelli, and that sucks a bit because they will get in my way. Okay, there's 2 skulls. Okay, let's go in here. Okay, so we have a yellow, okay, the yellow Fratelli is there, and the bullet was there too. There's no skulls in here. Do we have anything moving other than this? No, so the steam is of course not affected, right? That's not a thing that would necessitate a sprite coordinate. Okay, we have two skulls, and the yellow Fratelli is still moving, but nothing else. What do we have here? One skull. Let's go in here. We have yellow Fratelli, two skulls, and nothing else again. Oh yeah, it did move here. I didn't see that. So this is moving. Oh, is it the boulder? Wait, what is moving? Oh no, it's E0, it's off screen. Okay, so we have something else, probably another Fratelli though, because it's next to the other one, that is moving in this scene, or in this, well, level that we haven't seen yet. It's still E0 for its Y position, so yeah, that's the only thing that's also moving, I guess. Okay, it's going to be the cyan Fratelli. Yep. No, it's still E0. Is it this one here? No, I didn't want to jump. Okay, he's back. Yeah, okay, now he's not E0. Okay, so it's this one. He is moving horizontally. He's going down. Yep. He's moving down. Okay, that's the cyan Fratelli. And it comes right after the yellow one. That also makes sense. A F that becomes 1-0, I guess. No. B0. B3. Okay, that's the cyan Fratelli. Let's find another victim. Where are we? Let's go. Oh, I can trigger this bag, and maybe it is. It has one of the. Although it doesn't move though. So if I go here, the bag appears. Oh, the bat. Where's the bat? It's this one. Yeah, the X is going. X is the same. It goes. Yeah. It goes to the right, up and down. Yeah. That's definitely the bat. So that's E0, EC. There's going to be multiple bats, maybe. I don't know if there's multiple bats that can happen on one screen. So we're looking at E0, EC. It's after the skulls. So I'm not going to give the bat a number because I think we can only have one. Not sure though. E0, EC, D, E, and F. Yep, that's this guy. I'll figure that out too. Okay, let me trigger the bag. Why am I here? I was all the way at the top left thing. I need to trigger the bag. I don't think the bag is going to have a slot though. That wouldn't make sense. That doesn't have to move. Oh, did it? So I see one moving here. So this was a bullet and this. So I don't. Okay, that's weird. Okay, let me pick up the bag, go away. Let me pick up the bag and see if it changes. Plus 18 and 20 and I mean it's white, though F is white, so it's not going to be the bag, right? No, it definitely isn't. So what's weird is there's something here, but it did enter the screen for a moment, and yet we didn't see anything though. I mean, doesn't really matter. Let's go up. Yeah, I might need to remap that button though. In fact, let me see if I can do that now. Settings, input, joysticks. Instead of up being up, I'm gonna get this button. Okay, maybe that works better. I'm gonna have to get used to that though, because now I have to use that button to climb a thing as well. But that's fine. But now I can't at least miss click. Okay, no, that one is gone now. Why is that completely reset here? Oh, could that be a trigger point? That would be cool. Yeah, it's not coming back. Oh, it doesn't. It's harder to jump now because. Yeah, this is gonna take some getting used to. I can't trigger that one anymore. That's weird. I mean, it might have had something to do with the bag. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go in this one, see if we can find something else here. Oh, I think we were here already, but that's fine. Let's go up. Actually, we can go to a different scene though, or a different stage, I mean. Because we don't see any other enemies here. Okay, that makes it a bit more difficult, it seems, to oh, was the yeah, it's this one here, the coin, I think, unless it's yeah, because I picked it up and it went away, or it stopped moving. So let's activate the cheat, the hammer cheat that gives us coins all the time. Let's see when it was here. Of course there was one. Coins appear. Oh, right. So this is also weird. These bits are unused, and there's a gap here that we didn't. Oh, this might be the timer, even. Right. I will have to check that too. So E178 has to have 2 for the hammer. E178 has to have 2 for the hammer. So now we get coins all the time, and it's going to be this one. Yeah. I'm going to move away a bit so it has more time to roll. But it's definitely this one. Yeah, that's definitely that one. And I'm assuming there's also always going to be a maximum 1 coin, right? So we're at E0, F0 after the last one we added. That's the coin sprite. E0, F0. Okay, that's that one. Yeah, let me go to a higher stage. Then we have chance of encountering more difficult enemies. One-eyed Willy, right? One-eyed Willy, I think was one. Yes. Stage 5, the last stage in the game. Let's see. Okay, we already have two, I assume, two more Fratellis. Yeah. So let's find these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here. Okay, that's a dead end. They're not here. Oh, skeletons, right. Do we see... well, okay, there's the red one. We didn't have the red one yet. Okay, that's this one, because it just went off screen. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can follow him, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this one. Okay, he's going up. Yeah, that's that one. So E0B8. So that's in between the cyan and the bullet, right? Yes. And that is the red Fratelli, and he is at B8. And the white one is going to be this one, and I assume the one that shoots the music notes. Reload. Okay, we have that one too, and then we just have to find the white one. I don't know if these I mean, these stay loaded when you go through gates, I think, to the portal thingies. So let's go through that one. And I mean, yeah, they are still in memory, right? I mean, they're reset, but they are reloaded. Okay, sure. Oh, and they do appear in all the scenes then, or in all the colored scenes, right? Because they're oh, there he is. There, yep, and he just went off screen, and that's the one. Okay, that's definitely the one. And they're all in order too, right? It also makes sense. Yeah, we're missing this one. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's done. When it comes to the Fratellis, okay. Oh, we have this one moving too. That's good. We have 2 of these. Those might be skeletons. So this is, wait, this is black though. Okay, those are notes. These guys are the notes. Okay, don't push me off. Okay, shoot notes. Could it be, I mean, could it be 6 notes? Surely you can't shoot twice when there's still, or shoot again when there's a note on the screen, right? Oh, are we? Shoot again. I only see 2 sets here though. I see this guy and this guy, but there's 3 notes on screen. That's weird. Are they like alternating? Surely that can't be the case, right? And also, where are these skeletons though? I don't see the skeletons moving either. Or did they No, no. So we have one skull. We have two skulls on screen. Okay, that's correct. I don't see the skeletons moving either. Also, I just triggered the bag and I wasn't doing anything, right? So I wouldn't know what exactly triggered that bag, but yeah. So now this one has a value too. So weird. So this is definitely not a musical note though, but where's the third note? I only see two. So weird. Let me pick up that bag to see what's in there. Okay, that's the blue negative book, right? The blue error book or something. Let's see what that is. Blue book of error, ghosts appear immediately. Okay, that's fine. But this one is counting now. That's so weird. I mean, there's three things moving at the same time. That makes it a bit difficult to figure out which one is which. But I'm pretty sure these two are two musical notes, but I don't see this one moving all the time, even though there are musical notes on screen. Okay, come down, so you have more. Okay, I mean, the middle one is missing though, so... Oh, because it hit me. Okay, sure. And of course now I'm being... Okay, so now all three are on screen, right? So we have this one, and I presume this one. So do they move now? No, see? So these two moved, but this one stayed the same. Oh, is it because it's horizontal? So only the x-coordinate will change. Is that correct? No. See, this one doesn't move at all. So this is definitely not one of the music notes, right? So this one is going to go off screen, so I'm assuming one of these two is going to change to E0. Is that the case? No. So weird. Oh, he can do multiples. Okay. So he's shooting. They're still on screen. I mean, he has to do that by accident, right? But I did see more than... So this might all be musical notes. I'm going to look at the sprite table to see if it is indeed a sprite. I mean, it has to be, right? So we see, yeah, we see the three notes here. Wait, don't again hit me. So shoot again. Okay, so we have three notes. Okay, let's look at the patterns. They're all pattern 44. All patterns are 44 hex, no, 44 decimal. Which is 2C. Okay, so this is 2C, 2C, and okay, so they're definitely all musical notes. And he can shoot twice in one, so he can shoot when there's still musical notes on the screen. That's why I assume they need more than three slots. But the question is, why doesn't the third slot change? It looks like they only need two slots to display three sprites. Unless, I mean, they are mirrored vertically, of course. Like this one is horizontal, and this one, the angle is like identical but inverse, right? Like inverted. So maybe they use that. Sprite 16, 15, and 17. So there are three sprites though. Okay, so the positions, let's look at the positions then. We have, this one is at, okay, why does it change though? Oh, okay, I need to look at the sprite x coordinates. Okay, xy. So we're looking at 117 and 61. So 117 is 75, 75,3D, 75, 3D. That's the first one. Okay, so that's the top musical note. Okay, let's write that down. That's E0, C0 after the bullet. Also makes sense that it's after the bullet. It's related to the bullet, right? I mean, it is the upper. I don't know if they can reuse or like change that around. So let's just call it 1, and that's C0. Yep, that is correct. And then this is going to be musical note 2, 4, 5, oops, and 7. So as I'm assuming, okay, let's look at this at the second one here. This one has 121, 81. So 121 is 79, 51, 79, 51. Oh, yeah. I think they're just mirroring over the horizontal axis, and then they can calculate the, they can calculate the Y position from the mirror, right? Yeah. So this is going to be the center one, I think. Wait, no, did I not? Which one did I look up? 121, 81. Oh, that's the horizontal one that I looked up. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense then. 117, 101 is 75, 65. Yeah, that's the bottom one. Okay, let me temporarily rename these. We have upper and lower, and then we have middle too, right? So where are the coordinates for the middle one again? 121, 81 is 79, 51. Yeah, that's nowhere to be found. Where is it, the sprite thingy for this middle note? That is weird. So, and if we only store the one that goes 45 degrees up and 45 degrees down, then we need only 4 slots if he shoots twice in one, when there are nodes still on the screen, right? That also makes sense. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, let's see if we can have him shoot twice and break. Of course, I'm catching the things. Come on, shoot. I mean, the bottom one is gonna go off the screen, I guess. Of course, now he doesn't want to shoot twice, of course, in the same thing. Of course, yes. Now he's very close, so he can't Okay, shoot again, shoot again. Nope. And he's gone. Okay, but nevertheless, these are also 2 nodes, so I'm assuming they only need 2 nodes, apparently not a horizontal one, in these slots. I don't know why, that's very strange. But we have a first set, and we have the second set in case he shoots twice on the same frame, not the same frame, but whilst the previous shot is still on screen. 8, 9, 10, 11, C, D, E, F. So that should fill up that, yep. And then we have an entire row of unknown things here. So let's find some other enemies. Yeah, we didn't find the, like those skulls are, all right, the skulls are here moving around, but did they not appear in the sprite viewer? Or they do. Wait, are they alternating? No, they're not, right? Okay, so they're at 16329, but we can't see that. 16329 is A3 1D. That's this one. That does mean that they are reused then. That sucks. So there's no yellow fratelli on this stage, and they're reusing the slot for these skeletons. Crap, that does mean that I can't give it a fratelli 1 name, or the yellow fratelli name. So does this work? So they're going, I don't know which one it is though. So they're both going to the right. Wait, I need to just kill one. Okay. Okay, that was the one that I killed. And then the cyan fratelli is being used by this. Yeah, now he's free. He's coming back. Yeah, okay, so that's the crap. That sucks. So that means that in stage 5 there is no yellow fratelli or cyan fratelli. The white fratelli is there. Apparently that's enough, I guess. I mean, they do have open slots here though. Well, so the red fratelli is not used either. Why would they need to reuse and does it mean that there's only a maximum of 2 skeletons on a stage then, on a room? Wait, let me go in here. Okay, what do we have here? We have 3 skulls and 1 skeleton. Yeah, it is definitely this one here. Crap. Okay, this guy again. Okay, wait. Why is it now? Now it is using them, or using the, of course I'm catching it too quickly, but now it is using all the slots here, even though there's only 3. Okay, so where are these guys? I think it might not make sense to give them a name to exactly what they are. They are probably simply used ad hoc, right? Like if it needs one, it uses one, except for the first three, of course. I mean, it sucks a bit, but yeah. So we have this sprite at 2588, which is 1958. Yeah, that's the first one. And then that would be the bottom one, right? So let's see. That's 25138, which is 19. 8A. 198A, yes. So that's the bottom one. And then what do we have here? So wait, what is this line? What is this line? I don't know what that sprite is supposed to represent. So the other one is at 16113, is of course 1071. Yeah, that's definitely not these guys though. So this is being used for something else. So the conclusion is that they are, I mean, they have so many slots left over. Why would they not dedicate a slot to a specific enemy though, or type of enemy? It's weird. I've never seen this here, this line, this little line. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's the generation. Okay, sure. It's a skull popping into existence after the little cloud. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rename these to simply as their sprite attribute slot 1, 2, or 0, 2, however many there are. I mean, I can comment them with their name, but yeah, this is definitely the skeleton though. I mean, this is the only one that we've seen as being overwritten or overlapping with another enemy. So I mean, I guess I can do this. Because that's what we've seen, right? And then the white fratelli, and then, okay, so we have the red fratelli here, but he might be here though. Although he should be on this screen, which he isn't. Oh, it's a second skeleton, is it? Oh, is it a bat? No. The bat is the bat here, right? No, that's a coin. That coin is... Oh, no, no, now this one is the coin. Okay, so I can't do that at all. Yeah, I need to rename them as AI or sprite pattern table, sprite slot or whatever, because they don't have a dedicated one. That's unfortunate, but yes, except for the sloth things. Okay, that's unfortunate, but okay, I have to change all of these and I guess sprite data 1. Oh, the numbers are not going to be correct because I'm missing things. Of course, I'm gonna have to rename these all. Yeah, that's not going to be correct because I'm missing. I have gaps, of course, so I have to fix those. Yeah, so that's sloth, and then we have sprite data 1, YX pattern and color, and then after 9 we need to add 10, 11, 12, 13. That becomes D0, D1, D2. It's just D that I have to change. Wait, that's correct, right? CD, wait, 9 is EOCF. And then we go from D0 to DF. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then that's good. And then right, let me have to reload anyway. Okay, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 left. Yeah, this looks different, right? So we have 3 more. 1, 2, 3. That becomes 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, and then, okay, I mean, that's unfortunate, but that's not, we can't really help that. That's just, they are reusing stuff, so fine, I guess. We haven't figured out these guys at the front here. That might be in the end screen where you see the little friends walking after being rescued. Perhaps it's those guys, although there's 8 slots there. Well, you have sloth there too as well. Although you have, and then you have the Fratelli family member 2, of course. So that would make it 9 instead of 8. So I'm not sure what that's going to be, but fine. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's 2 coins. So 2 coins are definitely possible too on the same screen. So yeah, they're gonna reuse stuff based on what they want or need. Yeah, see that changes all to E0 here, and then it resets to FFs and AFs. That's interesting. So we're in 2504. I do want to find the 25 here though, and that's not visible here. I mean, it should be in this area here. So let's go in again. A504 comes A502. So it's not the A5 part. 02, 03, 05, 07, 01. Okay, so 07, maybe it's this one. And now it becomes 02. Oh, I need the shoes. Wait. That I need to learn by heart because that's going to be handy. Bit 1 in 176. That's handy to, or easy to remember. Okay, now I will walk a bit faster. It's hard to figure out what exactly the scene number, what makes the scene number. I mean, it does say 24 here, but that's, what could it be, BCD? Like, yeah, I mean, yes, it could be, and it is. Let's see what's in here. Magenta shield, okay. Let's go back to a different one. Yeah, I didn't even see that. So that's scene 1, that is scene 0 then. 22. And the question is, can we mess with this data, right? Can we force to go to a specific scene? So scene 0 is E067. And that's in BCD, because it's the same in hex as it is on the screen, right? Like 22 wouldn't be 22 in hex, of course. I don't know what the value in between is here, but sure. Let's find, so we found out where the amount of Goonies saved is. I want to see if something gets triggered when we rescue the 7th, because that has to trigger the door opening, right? So we'll just have to find one and see if we can force the thing to show us a byte. I mean, also need to find out where the key is stored, whether the fact whether I have a key or not, because otherwise I'm going to have to look for keys all over the place all the time, and don't want to do that. Okay, here's a key. Okay, now we're going to have to look. Wait, green. Okay, I don't think I've even put a green Fratelli in the list here, and there's a green one as well, which, yeah, like they're reusing slots for sure. Like there's 2 Fratelli on the screen, the green and the white one, or the gray one, and it's these 2 guys, these 2 first ones. So yeah, we can't assign a specific enemy to a specific slot. Do not push me. I want to see the key thing. I mean, wait, don't push me. I'm gonna take a screenshot here. So, I mean, as a precaution, because I'm gonna pick up the key and see if we can see a 0 changing into a 1, because I can't see it like that, right? And let's see if we can see something different. I mean, this one disappeared. This became 1. This became 1. This might be the culprit here. Let's see if it is this one. I assume that if I change it to 0, it will, yes, that's definitely the key, because the key disappeared, right? So this one is there a key present? So sometimes it can be easy, just take a screenshot, see what's different, and that's it, right? I don't think this can become more than 1 though. No, I mean, it's a boolean. You can only pick up 1 key at a time. So it's this one, E121. That's key in inventory. Where is this located after the things here? E121. Okay, it's messing up. Okay. Key slot as key. I don't know why it's crashing here. I don't think I did something that okay, messes with things, but sure. Or maybe that's the copy protection thing. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. This 4 and 3 is also important, I think. Okay, I can give myself a key. So that's easy now. Okay, I have to reload the symbols. Okay. I wonder what these guys are. They could be bag related. Oh yeah, I already have a key. Oh yeah, now I need to walk over it. Oh no, so the back trigger is picking up the key. That's also very interesting though, because how would you, like, you have to encode that in the map data, right? So I'm going to remove the key and pick this one up, and now it triggers, right? So yeah, that's weird. Like, how would you encode that in the map data? That's we'll have to figure out once we take a look at how the map data is stored. Also, the fact that this thing is open should be somewhere, like the prison thing. So I'm going to give myself the key. And I'm going to walk over it. Yeah, things did change here. Also, this one changed. Again, give my... Oh, I do have speed. No, I need speed. It's this one, right? Is it? Nope. Yeah, it's this one. The leftmost. Okay, that one became 5 now, though. Also weird. Is that the type that's in the prison thing? No, because it's also a guy here, a friendly guy here. Right, so the amount went up, that's fine. But this doesn't change. Weird. That's also weird. The back visible changed to 5 instead of 1. Okay, let me remove this power up. Now we don't have the yellow thing anymore. I'm going to go down and reset the room. So it removes the helmet, okay. And and I will change this value, which was 1 when I picked up the yellow helmet. Is this the contents of the bag is what I'm thinking here? No, definitely not, but it did become 5 though. That's weird. So bag visible is definitely not a boolean. Okay, now it became 15 here. Oh, that changed every time I picked up a key. Now it's 35. No, up. No, if I can make that jump. Of course not. Okay, the key, yes, okay. And then, so it changes when I pick up a key. That's weird. If I pick up this key, yeah, 75. What could that represent? Let's start from scratch again. Oh, let's well, no, yeah, so this, yep, it is what I thought it is. If it, yeah. These first 16 things are the sprites for these guys. Yeah. I mean, there's seven kids, Sloth and the Fratelli, right? So that's 9. So I don't know how they do that, but like they must be reusing one immediately, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, they only have to be updated when they're moving, right? So once the kids, so now this one is moving. I mean, I guess the first ones are don't move anymore, right? So they don't have to be there anymore. Like it has to move that one, and so it has to move Sloth, and it has to move the Fratelli, but the kids, they don't have to move anymore, so they can be reused then. But yeah, that's definitely used for that, so we can add that one as well. I mean, how are we going to name that though? That is, what is that called? This is level ending. And then we start at E0, E0, no, E0, 80. And then we have 16 of those. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's, no, 8. 8. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Level ending sprite data, that's fine though, that's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And we have to adjust the values. E0, 80. Okay, so the A has to become a 8. Actually, I can do this quicker, I think, by doing this. 9. To E09F. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, that's why. So it's these guys, right? Yeah. So they have to move when they run, but that's it. That, like, these are mute now, are moot now because they just disappear, right? Reload. Okay, so that gives us that block as well. Okay, let's restart then. Right, and we were looking at this value here. As soon as we pick up a key, that gets set for some reason. Okay, let me give myself, well, no, I don't want to like taint anything by giving myself the shoes, but if I pick up the key, it becomes 1. Okay, for the first key at least. I'm not going to pick up the bag. Also, the bag thing, the bag visible is a 1 now. So maybe that's the idea of a bag. I don't know. Okay, there's a key here. So we are still on 1 here, and let's see what it changes to. It becomes 3. So it's not a bit. Well, yeah, no, it toggled the second bit, right? So bit 1 and 2 are now set. Does it keep track of which keys you pick up? Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, it has to, I guess, because if you revisit a room, it has to know which keys are picked up and which haven't been. So would this be, so wait, let's see, like the third bit is going to get on, so it's going to be 7 then, right? Oh no, I already have a key. Okay, let me first get rid of this key. So 1, 2, and 4 is 7. So let's see if it changes to 7 now. Yes. Does that mean that there's only a maximum of 16 keys in the entire stage? Or 15, I guess. So 7, no, I have to get rid of this one first. Seven, now that becomes 15, right? Like OF is 15, yeah, that should become OF. The 7 here, if this is indeed, yeah, it does. So if this is, I mean, depending, they have to be in sequence, of course. Like I'm assuming that the current path I'm taking is the path that they number the keys in as well. But yes, this is definitely the keys that they picked up. That's E131. That's after this big block. E131. This is bit pattern 1 bit per key to remember when revisiting rooms whether key has been picked up or not. Right, so they're keeping track of the individual keys. Makes sense. Let's pick up this guy. So does anything else change here? So we have this number is going to increase. That's the amount of goodies saved. This changed to 10. That might be an interesting value. Yeah, because just as it needs to keep track of which key has been picked up, it needs to keep track of which prison has been opened and which Goonie has been picked up, right? So 10 means, wait, let's see. Yeah, that's bit 2 and 4, obviously. And I did pick up 2 Goonies already, so maybe I picked up Goonie 2 and Goonie 4. Okay, so if I restart and put that on 10, let's see if the prison is open and the Goonie is gone. Yeah, that could be the case. Let's see. So I'm going to put that on 10. And I'm assuming now that the 2 prisons that contain the 2 Goonies are open. Maybe not open though, that might be a different variable. But they might be gone if I open, like it might be an empty prison, which normally wouldn't happen. But let's see if that's the case. Okay, so this is the first prison. Wait, did this contain a Goonie or a thing? No, this was a Goonie, right? So I'm assuming this is empty now? No, it is not. I mean, it didn't change either. Well, that one's open. That one's definitely open. That's weird. Why did it not register this one as open too though? Because I did open that one. Okay, so if I change that to 0, does it close again? Not that one, but that one, yes. So is this the previous one then? Wait. So this, yeah, this definitely only applies to this specific prison here. Then I want to see if something else changes in this area, perhaps this 90 when this one gets opened. Yeah, let's look at that. So it starts at 0. It's definitely not filled in from the start here. That's good. It's still 0. It was 90, right? So let's see what happens if I open this one. It becomes 10. Yeah, that is indeed. Okay, so the topmost bit is set. And does it change to 90 when I pick him up? I think it does, right? Yeah. So it changes from 10 to 90 based on the prison is open and I picked up the guy. So 90 is... Oh, no, that's 90 hex. Wait, 90 hex. 90 hex are bit 5 and 8. And it started at 10, right, which is bit 5. So the top bit implies the contents were picked up, and the 5th bit would imply that the thing is opened. And the other value was OA, which is 10 decimal, so that's weird. So that's bit 2 and 4, so that there's no pattern in that though. Okay, let me put 10 in there. Oh, I mean, I don't have to restart. I can just leave, right, and then come back. So if I put 10 in there, I'm assuming it's going to be opened. Okay, with a Goonie. So the contents might be represented in that byte too, as in a specific bit means Goonie, a specific bit means potion, and stuff like that, right? So, and if I put 10 here, does it give me an open one in this next screen too? No, it does not. So those are definitely different values that are being used. So that was 10 decimal. That opens it and it's empty, right? So I need to know. Wait, I need to write this down, right? So prison 1 had OX10 is opened, prison containing Goonie. OX90 is open prison, Goonie picked up, and then prison 2 was OXOA was open prison, Goonie picked up. And let's see what the value is before we pick up the Goonie here. I'm gonna get myself the shoes. Oh, we can look at this first prison as well. Okay, we have one of the keys. Oh, and it even might change because there's 2 locks, right? It might even change based on the fact that there's 1 lock opened up. I think we were here, right? Yeah, that might also influence the thing here. Yes. So OXL1 equals 1 lock unlocked. And now we'll open the second lock. Now it becomes 2, so bit 2. And then it changes to OA if I pick up the Goonie, right? Yes. So there has to be a similarity between this one, and I don't see any, because this has bits in the bottom nibble and this has bits in the top nibble. Let's go to the first, because these are prisons 2 and 3, right? There's a prison before that. Yeah. On the first screen there's a prison 2. So this is prison 2 and 3, assuming they are in order. And I'm assuming then this is 3, 2, 1 is going to be this byte, then I'm assuming. Okay, it's this byte. Okay, wait, so that's and I have to go look, and did I miss the order here? I might have misclicked here, but I surely it's not going to reuse this one unless it only needs 4 bits, and they are using the same, like the bottom bits and the top bits for. Yeah, that might be the case. If they only need 4, they can put 2 prisons in 1 byte, right? Because it's going to be that because the top nibbles are being used in the second prison, and this one is going to use the bottom nibbles. As we can see, it's 1, meaning equals 1 is unlocked, 1 lock unlocked. Okay, so 9 is the equivalent of A in the bottom, right? So if we go look at 9 hex is, oh no, that's 1001. Okay, no, that's not, of course, not the same. It would be the same letter, of course. Oh, but this one has 2 locks. Maybe that's the reason why it's different. Okay, let's pick up the thing. That should become, I don't know, let's see, 5. Okay. Oh, but that's potion, or what is it? X potion picked up. So that the contents might affect this bit pattern as well, of course. So what can we deduce from this? I think the bottom bit, as in the bottom bit of the nibble, implies whether the first lock is unlocked, right? Because this is actually this, right? Yeah. So and this is bit 1 in the top nibble and bit 1 in the bottom nibble. So that effectively means that. And I'm assuming that bit 2 is always going to be the second lock unlocked, whether it's in the top nibble or the bottom nibble. And then, so for OA, we set the second and the 4th bit. And for 5, it's the inverse, completely different. Okay, but let's compare Goonies to Goonies here. So 1001 and 1010. So these two have in common that the topmost bit is set. How is that different? Like what we don't have to store in this information, in this byte, is what type of thing was inside the prison, though, because that's already known. And also the value only changes as soon as we pick up, as soon as we unlock the locks, right? So at that point, that's irrelevant, right? It should have already known that because it visualizes the thing. Unless that implies what we need to spawn, but yeah, that doesn't really make sense. So I'm gonna add this to the sim file first, so we don't forget these addresses. Right, so wait, so let me go to prison 2, and it should use the same byte, just the top nibble of the same byte, I think. I assume. Let me pick up this key here. And open the prison at the bottom here. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be the same byte. Yes, it is. So bit 1 in the top nibble means the thing is opened, and it's going to change to 9.5 then if I pick this guy up. Yeah. Like it's a bit weird why the difference between 9 and 10, actually 9 and A, because if we go to the next one, we see first lock is 1, second lock is going to be 2. I'm looking at this byte now. All right, 2, and then it's changed to A. Yeah. Yeah, so this is an after the fact thing, right? So it was still 2 when it already showed the Goonie in there, meaning it can't really, like, the 10 can't determine what type of contents there are in because it's already shown on the screen. Okay, let's go to the next prison if we can find it. As in the next byte. Yeah, it might be that one though. I do need a key, but that's fine. I can give myself a key. So that's going to be the top nibble of this one, I assume, if that's in order. No, it's okay, sure. It's prison 5 then instead of 4. So it depends. I mean, that's fine though. One moment. Right, so it's prison 5 at address OX 1E138. And then we have the same thing. 1 is unlocked, and then it's a potion. Right, so let me reorder this. Okay, now it does syntax coloring for some reason. And that's Goonie. That's also 136, that's 137. And this one is a potion. I should say experience potion. I don't know if I can get something else in a prison though, other than a potion and a Goonie. So prison 5 at 138.1, and then I'm gonna pick it up. And it becomes, wait, where are we here? Yeah, this guy here. Okay, just 5. Okay, that's at least the same thing as this. That's good. So the only thing that's different, so they match up, right? They're both prisons containing potions, and they have the exact same. They show the same behavior. They're both in the bottom nibble, but I don't think that matters. That can easily happen in the top nibble too. So the only difference between these two, so that's what worries me, right? It's not 9 and 9 or A and A, it's 9 and A. But the only difference is this one has 2 locks and this one has 1 lock. Not sure if that's relevant, but yeah, I mean, let's find one that that matches one of these two and see if they match up too. All right, there's one over there, of course. So presumably this is still the next one. Maybe it can be the same byte. Yeah, top nibble of this byte, perhaps. Yeah. Okay, so that's a Goody one. So that's prison 6. Same byte. 1 is lock unlocked. Okay, so that would be similar than this as this one, right? So does it become 9 if I pick him up now? Yes, it does. Yes. So it's this one. Now, I mean, That's weird though, weird. Because if you look at the bit patterns, that's this one. We have 1 and 4, and then we have that's 1, and then 9 is 4, and wait, what is 9 again? 101, of course, 8 plus 1. So we have 1, 2, and then that's 8 and 2. And then we have 1 and 5 again. Okay, and that's the same thing. Okay, so if this is potion, that might make sense. This is Goonie, right? Yeah, I think that's the case. Oh, right. Yes, it's ANDing. Yeah. Okay, so what happens is this. So bit 1 and 2 is simply lock 1 and lock 2, right? So you have one lock opened, and then the second lock opened is the second bit. So, but we ignore that completely. When you pick up the thing, it sets the third bit for a potion and the fourth bit for a Goonie, right? I don't know why they need to store that here, because picked up is picked up, right? Why would you store the type here? But yeah, so when the potion gets picked up, it sets bit 3 to 1, and Goonie picked up means sets bit 4 to 1, but it doesn't touch the bottom 2 bits. So if it was a 2-bit, a 2-lock prison, then that doesn't get touched, and it remains on the 2-bit remains set. That's why it becomes 10 instead of 9. Yeah, that's the reason why. Yes, that does make sense. So that would mean that I don't know how many prisons you can have in a round though, but we'll have to figure that out. Let's start at E136. We have keys picked up is a previous one. Okay, so E136. That's prison 1 and, well, prison 1 and 2, because it's per nibble, right? It's not per byte. And then we have at least 3 and 4 we know of. And 5 and 6. There's going to be more, of course. And then the bit pattern works as follows. Bit 1, I'm not going to put the values because we always have to combine them. Bit 1 equals first lock unlocked. 2 is second lock unlocked. 3 equals potion picked up, and bit 4 is Goonie picked up. And I don't think you can have something else though in the prison, which would make sense. Okay, so we're gonna find a bit more prisons and see how far we go in this line here. I don't know how many there are maximum in the level, but we found the first 6 already. I mean, it does prevent me from jumping whilst moving, unfortunately. Okay, we should be here, right? E139. Yes. So, and that becomes, it's 1 lock. So that becomes 1 and the third bit, I guess. What was it again? 9. Right. So that means that this next byte is also 2 prisons. And this becomes 09. Okay. Yes. Next prison. They're not gonna all be in order now because I'm gonna have to like it's not guaranteed to be in order. Okay, so now we can verify this is gonna become 10 once we pick up or open this this thing here. Let's give myself another key here and open this one up. Okay, so this is definitely not the next one. It's the one after that, because we're in the next byte here. So we're definitely have 9 and 10. Okay, E13A. Yep, and that will become OA when I pick up this Goonie here. So I'm gonna get another key. And this one's gonna become O2, and then OA if I pick him up. Yep. Okay, that's correct. So our reasoning is correct here. But we did skip a prison. That's not that bad, of course. We'll find more. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I can pick up this key though, but yeah. Let's open this one. Okay, that's a potion, and that's in the same nibble. That's in the same byte. That's this one. That's prison 9, I guess, or 10. No, 10. And that becomes 5. Okay, makes sense. Okay, here's another prison. Okay, now we're skipping a couple here. So 3B and 3C are all prisons, I assume. They're not going to split it up, right? B and, oops, and, okay, no. Okay, wrong key. C becomes 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. Reload, okay. And that's going to become 5. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I can't seem to jump easily with this remapping. Okay, we have another key, another prison. Let's see where that ends up. Okay, that's the same byte. Becomes 9. And then another prison. The next one even, okay. Right, I need to okay. Okay, that's good. Another one. The next one even, okay. I have quite a few prisons here. 17 and 18 becomes E. Okay. Let me open it anyway. Okay, that's correct. Oh, right. This is right. So this becomes 6 now because we have 2 locks on a potion prison, right? That makes sense. 6 is 2 and 4. So the 2-bit is set, and the second and the third bit are set. Okay. And the third bit is for the potion. Yeah. Let's see. Where can we go? Oops. Okay, another one. Do we have a key? Yes. That's the same byte. Let's open it anyway. That's a Goonie. Yep. Okay, so now we are full on Goonies here. I don't know if there's any more prisons now. That would be interesting to know. Oh, right, we're here now. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty much seen everything now. Although we do have keys left, that's fine. Yeah, it's going to be hard to find because the door is open now, right? Okay, so this might be related to this door here. So we have keys picked up. These guys we have to investigate as well. This is 1808 when the end door is open. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Okay, that changed. That already changed to OE, so that's not going to be exit door related. No, I want to go up. Oh, I can't. Okay, sure. Yeah, there's no more prisons here. Yeah, we might have them all. I'm not sure here. Oh, I have to go up here. No. Yeah, there's not going to be any more prisons, I think. Now, the other stages might have more prisons, though, so we're not sure about that. Let's see, how many do we have? 17 and 18. I mean, I would have assumed that 16 was a round number to do here, but yeah, it doesn't really make sense to limit it to 16, right? Right, we have that one too. Yeah, I think we have them all. Yeah, let's go in here. Yeah, I'm gonna exit because there's no more prisons here, which is fine. We figured out the prisons. This brings me to the first round again. Okay, so and I can go in the next. I'm gonna exit the game to see what happens with the end door. Perhaps something moves there because the exit door is now open, right? That has to be stored as well. We did open it by picking up this last Goonie here. I think the exit door is down here. Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna do anything as soon as I go in there. Yeah. right? And as you can see, our Goonies sprites are like moving around here. As again, so we did confirm that. Can I skip this? Apparently not. Mr. Sloth, okay. Stage 2. Oh, did this become stage 2? Well, no, I don't think so. Right, so these are empty now. I'm gonna pick up this prison because it's right there. Oh, it's not even reusing the same ones. It's this one, right? I didn't look. Well, it was Mr. Sloth was the password. So I think they are reusing or not reusing all the first prisons, but they are like continuing on. Why would that be the case though? Because you can't go back a stage, right? Like if you die, you die. Why would they do that? So I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna go back to the code entry screen. I'm going to open that prison again because I think it was this byte here. Let me put the shoes on and then I'm going to give myself a key and I'm going to go for that prison. Yeah, it was this byte here and it should follow the same pattern. Yep, it became 1. I pick it up. It's going to become the third bits of 4, I guess, or 5. Yeah. So yeah, this is also a prison. Interesting. Meaning that this is a prison 2 that's going to be 19 and 20. And that's 40. And I'm assuming that all the rest of these guys are also prisons though. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 per round. That might, or 10 per stage. Now, I mean, there's 4 stages or 5 stages. We don't have 50 bytes here though. And that would mean 20 prisons per stage, but like, unless this is garbage data that gets overwritten, we'll go to the next stage and see if we can find some prisons there too. I'm gonna find 1 or 2 more here in this stage to confirm that it does indeed go, keeps going in this byte here. So we have a double one, need some keys. Okay, that's in the top nibble of this one. And I'm going to get another key and open the thing. That becomes 2. I'm going to pick up the thing, becomes A. Yes. So let's see. Let's look at the next one. Of course, this doesn't have one. Okay, no prisons here either. Again, no prisons. Maybe there are fewer prisons. I mean, there have to be at least 7, right? Because there's 7 Goonies. But maybe they reduced them. Okay, so that's crap. I didn't see. Oh, is it this one? I mean, it might be though. That's 8. That's 9. It would be here. It's 10. Oh, I can still watch because I didn't open it yet. Let me give myself another key here. Would it be this byte? Yes, it definitely is. And that's becoming 10 then. OA. Yeah. So all the way to E148. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and that becomes 3, 5, 7, 9, 4, 6, 8, 30, 1, 3, 5, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's correct, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are all prisons, I assume. Okay, let's try to find a different one. Maybe if we change scenes here, it might appear in the middle there. Yeah. That's this one here. Yep. Yes. Okay, let's go to the next stage. I don't remember the password, so we have to look. Goon docs. Stage 3. Right. I mean, I could label them as in stage 1 and stuff, but that doesn't really matter, I guess. Let's see. Let's find the prison. Oh, I can't. Okay, I have to exit here. Again, no prisons. Okay. Okay, so we ended up here. This might still contain or be for stage 2. So let's see. Wait, did it really use prison 1? Okay, that's fine, right? Yeah, okay, you go away. Yeah, I mean, it is reusing them then, that's fine. So I mean that means that there are a potentially very lot of prisons in one go, right? In one thing, at least 38 prisons in one stage. Okay, stop pushing me. I'm going to give myself a key here, and I'm going to look at this byte. Yeah, it's definitely reusing the prisons. So this might have been the last one, maybe not. For that, we'd have to play like the entire thing and find out all the prisons, but that's fine. That will become clear later when we figure out what these other bytes do here. Like if we never find out what these bytes do, they're most likely prisons as well, and we can just find them randomly. I don't have my shoes on. Now I do, a bit quicker. Oh crap, that was too quick. Oh yeah, now it's this prison. Now it's prison 17. Okay, sure. Or yeah, 17. Yep. To know exactly how many there are, I'd have to decode the level data for this game and then see that we can just check the maps, right? Check the level data. It's easier to see them all instead of having to explore everything here. Let's open this one. That's in the same nibble, in the same byte, I mean. Okay, good. We do want to trigger the exit condition, and that was around, where was it? Oh, did I miss? No, I didn't mess up. Yeah, it's these two guys here, right, that we were looking at. I think these values changed when the exit door opened, I think. So let's go to round 1 and get the first Goonie, whilst faking the amount of Goonies we've already rescued, right? So we will change that to 6. So the 7 should trigger the open door, I assume. So we have Goonies saved is this variable, so I'm putting that on 6, and I'm assuming that the thing at the bottom here is going to fill up with 6 Goonies. So we only need 1 more. And it didn't do that. Was that not the case? Did I not verify that? Well, I mean, that's fine though. Let's see if it triggers the 7th when I pick up the next Goonie. Maybe it doesn't update because of that. Okay, we have a key. Right, so we have 7 Goonies. I'm looking at these values here. I'm picking it up now. Okay, that doesn't change. I have 7 Goonies. The door appears to, I mean, I wonder if the door is open now. So nothing appeared here, whereas it did appear last time I checked. I think that was this screenshot, right? Of course, I didn't put the addresses in there. Great. Now it's below here. Yeah, 7 Goonies, 3F now became 1. Wait, oh, that's keys picked up. Yeah, and then yeah, these two are 0 and they weren't 0 last time. So I wonder if the door is open now. That will be interesting to see, because I faked picking up all the Goonies, right? Let's see if they are. Luckily, I remembered where the exit door is. I just have to go in the rightmost here. And then, yeah, go right here, I think, and then down. Yes, it's down here. Yeah, the door is indeed open. And this value changed to 2. And I didn't see when it changed to 2 though. So if I change that to 0, does that close the door? No. If I change that to 1 Goonie saved, yeah, okay, so is it simply the comparison to 7 then? Yeah, it might be simply that when you enter this screen where it contains the exit door, it just checks the amount of Goonies saved. If it's 7, it's good. I mean, there doesn't need to be any other check for opening the door then, apparently, which also makes sense, of course. Okay, what else can we see? Do we see these guys change? Wait, let's see. Maybe there's some stuff here that we can figure out, some timers maybe. Oh yeah, we still have to do the clock. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that. So we figured out the prisons, that's fine. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, this guy here, the time stopper, is the only one that was left. And if we look at the used bytes here, or bits, I guess, it might be this one though. These two could be unused, but if we look at the inventory effects, this bit seems weird. So 8 in E178. What does that give me? Like the game doesn't freeze at least. So it's not the clock. Wait, yeah, no, that's correct. Bit 4 is 8. It's weird though. Maybe they did implement like an extra thing that they then threw out and don't use bit 4 anymore. But that is a bit weird though. Why would they skip one, right? I'm gonna put the show bags thing on as well. Of course, I mean I can exit here too, of course, and go to the next scene, not to the next stage, to see if we can see something there with other enemies. I mean. So I still have my power-ups. I do need my shoes though. Yeah, that bit doesn't seem to do anything like. Like the bags thing works, it immediately shows the bags. But yeah, I don't know why this become 2. Okay, I didn't see that happening. Okay, let me do that again. This is the Mr. Sloth round, right? So let's see. Yeah, that one became 2, and I don't know why. First, I want shoes. I'm not going to give the other power-ups yet. I don't think they were. Well, I mean, it might have been related to the bag, though. Yeah, that might be the case. But I do know how to trigger this bag. No, I do not. That's a different screen. Oh, it's picking up the key. Okay, so is it as soon as I so if I pick up this bag, nothing in the inventory changes, right? So if I do pick it up, this became 2, I think. Yeah. And I don't know what changed. I should have put a save state there because now I have to do it again. But what's happening here, right? There's no power up that we don't know about, and there's nothing in the inventory. Very weird. Okay, I'm gonna put a save state before I pick up this this power up though. Oh, this bag. That's in Mr. Sloth. And again, going to that spot, but I'll put a save state so I don't have to do that again. And again, get the shoes so it's quicker. Okay. So I'm gonna look at I mean, the vitality I can't really check. Oh, yeah, I can if I put that on something lower. Sure. Because there are bags, I think, that give you vitality or experience. I think. Yeah, okay, so that gave me an update there. So let me pick up the bag and see. So the score is gonna increase. Let's see if this vitality or experience improves. Yeah, it's a vitality thing, and this became 2 because of that. Does this happen with every bag? Where's the easiest bag we can get? That's in the first round, right? Yeah, the first round. I don't think I've seen any value appear there. From this bag, I don't think so. No, it just gives me the effect, which is this one, and this doesn't. I mean, this is of course an inventory item, so to compare with, I have to find another bag that gives you just experience, right? Is this being read though? We can see if there's a watch point that reads this, or a thing that reads this. Apparently not. I'm gonna give myself the shoes here. Apparently this value isn't being checked. Now, the fact that it only appears in stage 2, well, not only, that the fact that it does appear in stage 2 maybe implies that the enemy damage that this prevents only happens in stage 2 and onwards, right? Like nothing we do triggers this, the read of this value, which is a bit weird. Right, let's see if this one gives it. This one gives me the shoes. Yeah, neither does this one. But it's also an inventory item, of course, so yeah, that would make sense if it's a consequence of getting a bag for vitality, right? I can, of course, give myself the effect that this one, the flashlight, so I have to put it on 4. That's this one, right? Oh, no, it's so let's put it on 5 then. Well, no, that doesn't really matter. So now I have the bags are immediately visible cheat thing, power up, so we can spot them more easily. Okay, no bags. Okay, here's a bag. Let me readjust my vitality here. And let's update. Okay, the interface is updated. Let's see. Nope, that just, oh, that gave me an inventory item. Okay, sure. That's the gray coat. Nothing there. We came from up there, I think. Let's go in this portal. No bags here. That's a bat, I think, that appears there. Yep. No bags here. Okay. Oh, there are gonna be bags to the right here, I think. Wait, do I still have my power up? Yeah, it's this one, right? 177. Damn it. It's in the wrong one. That's droplet protection. Right. I need 4 in this one. Crap. Of course, it active immediately, so it doesn't show any bags here. Yeah. So that doesn't really matter. Come on. Wait, but this thing has a bag though. As soon as I walk here, I have a bag that appears. Yeah, see, why doesn't this work? So 178 needs to have bit 3 set for bags immediately shown. 178 is 4. Why did it not work though? Weird. I don't know what type of bag this is. It's an inventory item bag. And the value didn't change. Yeah, it's going to be tough finding the exact correct bag, the location of the correct bag, because yeah. This is a portal, I think. Yeah, no bag here. Okay, let's go to a different thing because we've exhausted all the things here. Let's go to a different stage, I mean. And yeah, it's 178. Oh, now it's reading it. Okay, never mind. Well, yeah, because I reset. Okay, sure. Okay, again reading it. Damn it. How many times am I gonna type this wrong? And I want the shoes, and I want to see the bags. That's 4, right? 178. Yeah, that's 178. Bags immediately shown is 4. No bags. Okay, there's a severe lack of bags here. I mean, I guess the later you go in the game, the fewer bags, perhaps. But yeah. Okay, here is one. Let's see what it does. I'm gonna remove some health. Okay, and let's see what this one does. Okay, that's an inventory item again. Damn it. Of course, no bag here. Didn't this one have a bag? I don't know why it's not. Wait, why am I? Okay, it removed my. Okay, does it? Oh, that's perhaps been a timer too, though. Because it removed the thing here. Okay, why aren't there any bags here? That's so weird. Again, no bags. That's so weird. So this flashlight doesn't seem to work all the time. Do I really have to have the inventory item as well? So it only triggered when I jumped here, right? So this isn't working for some reason. Okay, let me give myself the inventory item as well. I should be able to find it like this. It's gonna be called flashlight. So if I give myself this, then it should be in my inventory when it refreshes. I'm gonna save this state and pick this one up. Okay, this is an experience thing, right? And now we break. Okay, so it has to something to do with the bags that don't give you an inventory item for sure. So it's loading this byte. Okay, comparing to 17, sure. We're gonna ignore now and see what it writes. It writes 1 in there. Why would we need to store something related to picking up an experience bag or a vitality bag? And apparently it only checks that when it picks up a bag of the same type. So and it was 2 last time. So does it perhaps alternate? Is it not always the same? So what if I want to come back to, so let's say that yeah, I can't re-trigger the bag though. Like, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. But it's already picked up. We haven't figured out where that is, unless this is literally bit 1 means this bag is picked up. So if I do this and I come back, do we get the bag again? No, apparently not. It could have been a bag ID, right? That's well, I mean, to trigger it, I just jumped over this guy here. Not like that, but sure. Yeah, I can't re-trigger the bag. If I do that. So that was 1. Hi, Edgebjörn, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that there. There's no bag here. Let's drop down. I mean, it sucks that it's so difficult to find the bags though. There's only a portal here. Like I assumed that would be the top left circle thing would have been a bag position, but it's not triggering unless I do this. Nope. I mean, this might also be the bag ID though. I'm not sure what value this needs to be. Maybe if I open some doors, it will give me the bag. Nope, that didn't trigger anything. Nor did that. Maybe this one. Nope. So why is this circle here and it doesn't trigger anything? Yeah, so that definitely doesn't store the fact that this bag has been picked up already, because like if I come back, it should show me the bag. It should show me the bag again though, so that's not definitely not that value. No, it's definitely not showing it again. Not sure what that is about though. I do want to go look at the first level again and see what happens or what changes when we do pick up the first bag. That's an easier bag to pick up. So let's do that. There has to be, like just like the prisons keep track of whether they're opened, whether they're unlocked, whether they're picked up, the contents are picked up. The same has to happen for the bags, right? I don't know if it's going to be in this area of memory, but I mean, we can check, right? So I'm going to give myself the shoes here. And so this variable means bags are visible. So that is in some way triggered. This is a walkover or like a pickup trigger for the key. So that one changes to 1 immediately if the bag is visible. But then we need to see what happens when I pick up the bag. So I'm going to save that state here. And I'm going to pick up the bag and see if something changes. Well, I mean, the effect changes and the inventory changes, sure. So I need to ignore those, right? Is it this one? Yeah, that might be the one. Yep. So this one triggers to 1 when I pick up the bag. Okay, so now the question is, well, no, I can't re-trigger it because I need to pick up the key, all right? And it doesn't reappear if I put the key picked up on 0, or does it? Right, so I'm gonna reset both. And I'm not sure if the key will reappear though. Let's see, I have to exit the room and come back. No, it doesn't reappear then. Because now I can't re-trigger the bag thing appearing, right? Yeah, and I don't think there's any bag triggers that just work on movement though. I think you always have to pick something up. The same with the shoes and the same with the raincoat I found. Yeah, so I don't think we can re-trigger by just walking over some spot. That would make the level data storage also, the problem with the level data storage also easier, because you just have to link the bag, like put a flag on the key that says, okay, this picking up this item triggers the bag visibility. Yeah. So yeah, it was this one that got put to 1, right? So now let's pick up another bag and see if it changes either that value or a different value like these guys that are still 0 here, right? So we have to find a different bag. Where are we going to find one? I think we have to go through the portals, right, to find another bag. Yeah, I think we have to go to the raincoat or something. That's the easiest one. In the blue here. Oh, no, this is a bag too. Right. So I need a key. Oh, I have a key. So yeah, this is going to appear the bag over here. Right, so bag visible is still 1. So does this now become 2 or it becomes 5? So is it linked on is it linked to the, oh, this might simply be a bit pattern then. As in bit 1 was the first bag and bit 5 is 1 and 4, right? So 4 is this bag. So this is bag ID 4 then. that could be the case. So yeah, that might be the case. We'll have to find another bag and then see what that changes, right? But now, so we have this one set. Let's see what else changes when I pick up this bag here. Yeah, it becomes 5 as well. So bit 4 gets set as well. So this is bags shown and this is bags picked up again, I guess. Yeah. I don't know why it's so far apart though. What all this is in between. Because we have like 8 bags in a byte, 8 bits, so 8 bags. Okay, so does that then mean if I put both on one again, well, no, I can't re-trigger, of course. I need to pick up the item and the item is gone. So I need to find a way to figure out, well, no, that's the prison, right? I can't force that because that's the prison that we have to reset. So this is this prison. If I put that to 0 and I go out of the room and come back, surely that's going to be back. Wait, let me unlock it. Instead of going to 0, well, I don't know what, oh no, was it this one or this one? Let me unlock it so I don't need to get a key. I can re-trigger it, right? If I go back up now. Yeah. So, okay, it was a different, were there 2 locks there? I can't remember. Fine, this doesn't matter. I have a key. I will unlock and let's say I have, so the bag is not shown. Well, it doesn't show it though, but let's say I didn't pick it up. If this is picked up and I pick it up, no, it doesn't re-trigger. Wait, okay, let's put them both on one though, to make it exactly the same, right? So what is this? Prison. Wait, okay, is this now a different prison or what? Let me come back here. Okay, you go away. Yep. So I first open the prison. It's this one. Okay. I pick up the item and the bag doesn't show. So the fact that the bag is picked up is not only stored in this one, but elsewhere too. Unless that item is like literally removed. No, that's not the case, right? That's weird, but at least, I mean, it is consistent that this is bags shown. Yeah, that was my confusion, but that doesn't really apply. So 1 bit per bag. Yeah, and then we have bags picked up. That's address F, I think. Yeah, 16F. Also 1 bit per bag. And now we'll go look at another bag and see what happens there. Whether we go beyond these bytes here, or are we staying in the same byte, implying there's only a maximum of 8 bytes or 8 bags per level. Reload. Okay, so we have this one too. Let's go pick up another bag. Come on. It doesn't want to jump with me remapping the keys. Come on. Where is the bag here? Down, I think. Right, and back to blue. No, this is great. Okay, wait. Yeah, I think we're still on track. It's in the bottom right corner, I think, of the round, where I know of one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so we have another bag here that's going to appear in this area if I walk over here. Yeah, so this is a walking trigger because there's nothing to pick up here, right? As soon as I walk over there, it's not the bat, it's just walking over here triggers the bag over here. So let's look, we have 1 and 1, actually we have 5 and 5, right, to make it correct, because we picked up 2 bags. Yeah, okay, this becomes 4, 5. Does that make sense? Well, it could be, wait, 4, 5. Well, that would be bag 7 then, because bit 1, 3, and 7 are set in hex 45. Okay, don't push me. Did it? Oh yeah, it shows the bag at the bottom there. Okay, sure. And then this becomes 45 as well. Yeah. So, I mean, we definitely figured out the logic behind these 2 variables, or these 2 memory addresses, but the thing is we can't reset it. So there must be other information that knows that we've given out this bag already. We can't reset that. But yeah, 8 bags in a round in a stage, that might be all there is then. I don't know what's in between here though. Why all this space? Well, I mean, we did see this value being used for the vitality bag and the experience bag though. It was that one, right? Or was it this one? Can't remember. Yeah, it was this one. I don't know of any other bags. Well, we can go to a different stage and pick up a bag though. That we can do. And see if it's using the same bytes. So this might be per stage. Right, so we have then 5 stages. Still not filling up the entire thing, but sure. So I guess we can go here and see where we end up. That's stage 4. Let's pick up a bag. So first I'm going to get the shoes and then I'm going to show all the bags. Hopefully that works. I mean, I'm going to get myself the flashlight in the inventory as well. So it definitely works because there's a bag here. I'm literally standing on a bag and it's not showing. That's so weird. Because I'm going to jump from the left to the right there and it's going to show me a bag. Of course, it doesn't want to let me jump. Stupid controller. See? So that flashlight doesn't really work then. Or I'm doing something else wrong, but yeah. Okay, so let's pick this one up. So we had, oh wait, what is this? Oh yeah, this is bag shown. The top bit of the top nibble is set. And this is stage 4, right? So stage 0 or stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then, okay, sure. And so stage 1, 2, 3, 4, so the 8, as I'm going to pick it up, the 8 will appear here then, I assume. Yes, it definitely does. And then we see the 1 here. Yeah, okay, so this is a stage, I think it's separated per stage then. So those are the stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I assume it's going to be this. And then we have this. Okay. We'll test this though, because it's not certain. Yeah, so I mean, let's go to stage 5 and see if we end up in these last bytes. And but after picking up a bag, because that it might not be the case, but I mean, it does seem like 8 bytes or 8 bags per stage. That might be correct. That's stage 5. I want shoes and bags shown. Well, I mean, not that it works anyway, but sure. Yeah, because if I can't trigger, I mean, I have the flashlight and I have the effect of the flashlight. Unless I made a mistake though, I could have put the wrong thing there. Because if we never see bags appear, that means I have the wrong byte. That is 4 is incorrect. Oh no, it does work because it immediately shows the bag, unless I literally walked over the trigger, right? Let's see. So, well, okay, we have bag shown already. So where are we here? Okay, none of these guys are changed. Maybe because I didn't go over the trigger. Yeah, I maybe didn't. It could be the bag triggers though, yeah. But let me pick it up. Yeah, oh, this one changed. Crap. Because that's... Wait, how's the numbering though? Does it start from... Okay, so it's changed this one, sure. Let me restart because I want to know what the stage number is for Mr. Sloth. Mr. Sloth is the second stage, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's stage 2. How does that work? Why is there... Okay, so that's... Unless there are more than 8 bytes, of course, and it's not related to the stage at all. And it's just a random thing that they use. A random array. Wait, let me see. I want this one, and this one, and the flashlight. No bags here. I think to the right has a bag. What's the debugger you're using? Does it not have support for showing specific memory location values in a dedicated inspector window? Well, that's this one, right? That's the big one. It is showing me all the memory locations. Now, if you want just a list of the known memory addresses and only their respective values, then the answer is no. But I did add the brown background to this, so you can see which symbol is in the memory location. And I am using the OpenMSX, so this is OpenMSX, right? The OpenMSX emulator, and it's a built-in debugger. But yeah, it doesn't have a list of variables other than this one, which is all my symbols, which I defined in my Visual Studio Code thing here. So these symbols are loaded into the emulator and are shown here, but it doesn't show their value. I mean, we could easily add some column here that shows the value. That's true. That might not be a bad thing either, to do that. Actually, that might be a good idea. But yeah, it doesn't have a dedicated window just to show specific memory values. Right, does this have a bag? I don't think so. Oh yeah, it does. So yeah, again, it doesn't work, right? Let's see what type of bag this is. the blue against the black background you mean here in this one? Yeah, I mean, this is Visual Studio Code, right? So this is my text editor, so to say. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how it comes across on stream, but now these are not visible, right? But these are zeros, so they paint the zeros a bit in gray. So indeed, there's not a lot of contrast between the brown and the lettering. That's true, but I mean the white. For me, the white has enough contrast. But yeah, but I'm actually the person that implemented this highlighting of the symbols that didn't used to have that. So I made I implemented it and I submitted it to OpenMSX and they accepted it, but I never changed the color to something better than the stupid brown, and they accepted it without changing the color. So, but yeah, it's not the ideal color for sure. Yeah, I mean, following the thinking here, sometimes I do skip a bit too far. So if I'm not making sense, then do let me know, and I will explain what my thinking is. Because yeah, let's see where we end up now. So okay, so it has it in the second thing. We're on stage 2, right? Are we in stage 2? I think so. Okay, so if it's in this one, that means it should end up here. Stage 2 bags pickup. Let's see. Yes. So that makes sense, though. Stage 1, 2, 3, 4, but 5 is then in the next one. Okay, let's wait. It might be different though. That might have been a special bag because it didn't have an inventory item, right? Neither did this one. Right, this one's a vitality bag, which because it puts the 2 here, and yet it puts it in the correct slot for the stage though. So I'm gonna go to stage 3 and see if it's any different there. I have to look at what stage 3 is. Goondogs, okay. And let's see if it puts it in this byte and this byte. Okay. I want shoes and the thing, and I want the flashlight. So stage bags 3. Okay. No bags. Of course, stage 5 might contain more than 8 bags, of course. Hence the need for 2 bytes. Okay, that's been shown now. Where are we? Okay, so it's not appearing here, but that's because I have the cheat, I think, or like the thing that immediately shows the bag. So I didn't trigger it, all right? I don't know what would trigger it, but maybe that will be... yeah, I don't know what to do to trigger this specific bag, but let's see if it's stage 3. That would be this byte here. No, it's the next one. I mean, then does stage 2 have more than 8 bags then? Like, it would be better if I just reverse engineer the level data so I can extract all the levels, so I can see all the secrets and all the triggerable things, instead of figuring out it by doing stuff, right? So yeah, this is definitely stage 3. I mean, it's a bit weird. Now I can't put a thing there. And this was 5 or... oh, but we had 2 for 5, right? So we have D and we have 4. Let's go to stage 4 though and see if that's correct. Because 5 was in this last one. And then 4 we still need to do, right? I don't think we did 4. That's the doubloon one. Did we do that one? Wait. So what happens if you is Goonies literally? Yeah, Goonies literally the first stage, right? Because you're never given the Goonies password, I think. I am curious though. Does it just give you stage 1? Oh crap! Yeah. For some reason it does. Because you're never given that password. Somebody must have figured that out. So stage 4. Like we don't have the trigger, but that's fine. Oh yeah, so this is the one. Yeah, we already had this one because this is the one. If I jump over the thing up there, then it shows me. So where should it show up? In 3 or 4, or yeah, in this one, yeah. Okay, now it doesn't show up. Okay. I probably have to hit something high up here. Yes, and it does. So this is definitely 4. So we are seeing reusing the same byte. Actually, this might be a bug though. Like this might literally be them mistaking the variable. Yeah, I mean, I do have to change them on both positions though. So this is 3 or 4 too, right? Yeah, they might. This might be a simple bug. Not that it matters, of course, because these stages don't mix anyway, right? Like once the stage is done, you can't revisit anyway, so it doesn't matter whatever you picked up like in the previous stage. Didn't see this one. Right. I mean, the 6th or the 7th byte here might also be part of it, because if there's more than 8, right, that might be part of it too. Let's see, what else can we figure out? Yeah, I mean, we might go look at the level data, but how do we do that, right? How do we like we can figure the artwork that I know the hook for, but like I did for Eggerland that too, right? I did figure out where the level data was stored in the Eggerland as per my YouTube video, but there we could save and do construction mode where we could create our own levels, but for this it's going to be more difficult though to figure out how they load the data. Of course, we have the tile viewer here. We can use this perhaps to see what gets written here, because that has to be like when you load the level data, you are also loading the name table for the tiles, right? So that has to be loaded at a certain point as well, presumably during level load. Actually, we have a variable here, right? So we can have the scene number. I assume, well, the question is the entire, are all the scenes loaded when you load the stage, or is it individually loaded every time you change the rooms here? That's the question, right? So if we change the scene here, does it load this room from ROM, or is it already in memory? I'm assuming, well, it's going to take quite a bit of memory to load them all, right? Because there's like quite a few scenes and we can go through the thing, through the portals. So I doubt they're already in memory. And they do reset, right? They do. That's a big hint, because if you exit and come back, it resets to a default state, right? So you see the skeleton is always, it's reinitialized, right? So it's not keeping the positions in memory, right? Also, the waterfall starts from the top, even if I'm in the middle. Yeah. So it is resetting. So that means that if we put a breakpoint on this one, on the current scene number, that would be near to where the level data will get loaded, right? So I'll add a watch point here. We'll change the scene, or the scene, and see where we end up. 4555. Let's get that in the big thing here. Okay. So we are here loading I'm gonna read dump in case the symbols changed. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're doing stuff with scene 0 and 1. We're looking at the scores and the high score. That's like reinitializing, I guess. I'm assuming that this call is gonna put that on a screen, maybe. Okay, this is a relative jump though. So that's a subroutine. Okay, that's the subroutine. This is, I think, going to be BCD related, although for the what is called 4D, let's see what call 4D is. Let's go look in the BIOS calls. That's right, data into VRAM 4D, which we see right here, right? Okay. So we are loading some stuff. So this is a little sub function, right? 455D. Oh no, C, we start at C. Okay. So this thing here, and a bit farther down too, but that's fine, gets called twice for the score, perhaps. Oh, okay, so these 4 calls, 455C, C, and then we have 2 A calls. No, we have 1 A call, and 453B, that's higher up, right? No, that's this one. Oh, and it jumps to 455C. Okay, sure. So B is loaded with 3 and B is loaded with 1. Okay. And that's the length of the string, because we have 3 bytes for the scores and we have 1 byte for the scene. Right. Okay, so this is simply printing the thing on the screen, I assume. High score, player 1 score, and the scene number dash, like 16-01, the 2 scene numbers here. Okay, let's see where we start this function. So we have a loop here, we have high score again. It has to convert the score, I think, from BCD or to BCD, perhaps. No, it is already in BCD, so I don't think we have to do anything here. Like, it is already binary coded decimal. It is loading the 3 bytes though, but I mean, that's fine, that's not really important. We have a conditional return. Okay, so that's the return for the previous function. I assume it's going to start over here. So 44C9, let's see what 44C9, when 44C9 breaks. Okay. I have a watch point, I think. Yeah, let's disable that one. And let's go here. So that doesn't trigger. Okay, that's too far up then. I did skip over something then. 44C9, was it? Yeah, this one. Okay, maybe this conditional return. Let's see if we break anywhere in these calls. Okay, that breaks when the thing is, unless that thing is pushing me here. That might be pushing me to the next room though. Yeah, it did. Okay. So these do trigger when you change the room. Okay. I do have to find where this starts though, so we might have to look a bit higher up. Okay, what we also can do is see whether the tile set has changed already. And at this point it has not yet, right? Because this is a, no, it already has. It already has. Because this is a tile set for the next room. So we are too late already. So we have to go higher up. Yeah, we're still here, right? So it's not in these calls for sure. I mean, this is all score related, right? We have return, oh no, that's again for C9. That's too high. Okay, I'm gonna do some random breakpoints to see if we hit any when we change rooms. Okay, that's the first one we hit on. That's weird. Okay, so we're apparently jumping to 4517. Wait, let me clear. So 4517 is being jumped to. We are there? Are we anything in the stack? 4254. I know we're calling 5061, so that's too early. 4517 is being called here. Oh, we're being jumped. Okay, maybe it's this jump. Okay, so we have one jump, a call, another call, and a jump, another call, and then we have the function. So these jumps won't put anything on the stack, right? It's only the calls that put the return address on the stack. And considering we have the wrong number on the stack, 4254 is on the stack but doesn't call 4517, meaning it's not this call. It is in 5061 that we probably have a call or a jump to 4517. That's 51cc. No, maybe it's this one. Not sure. This is copying quite a bit of bytes though. At this point, I mean, yeah, we have to find the call site because at this point the thing has already changed, right? If we go look at the tile set, yeah, it already changed, so it is definitely before this. Let's see if it is this breakpoint or this jump instruction that triggers the thing. No, it's definitely not that. So let's try a different one. I'm going to do the jumps first. So 44C. (434C). Let's see if this one triggers it. Yes. Okay. Because it's a bit hard to figure out because they're using a jump here, not a call. Well, thanks, but it can go from one place to the other one. Like it's just as I mean, I haven't looked at this game myself, right? So I don't really know what's going on here. So I have to literally, like, you're literally hearing what my brain is thinking here, trying to reverse engineer, right? But so yeah, because we have a jump, we don't have a thing on a stack, so we don't know where we're coming from. But apparently, we're coming from this point. So maybe these calls do fill in. I mean, there's lots of things being called here, right? So maybe one of these will fill up the name table, the pattern table. So let's go higher up in this function. We have a return, a conditional return, so that's not going to be the start. Okay, let's not go too high up. Let's look at these calls here. Let's see if we trigger anywhere here. I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna hit those though. Oh no, apparently only that one. Oh, there's an unconditional jump here. Didn't see that one. Yeah, that's definitely gonna bring us away from this one. So yeah, the function, so to say, starts here. So let's get rid of these guys. And then the question is the name table now set? Yes, again, we're too late. So what is calling to 4346? We have 4254 on the stack. Again, it's again a jump. So we need to jump to 4346. That's a call. We have one jump. We have a call, and yeah, it's this jump then, 50AB. That's going to call this one 50AB. Yeah, that's this jump. That should trigger. If we go back, yes, it does. And that has a conditional return just before it. I don't know if that's going to be jumped over. Yeah, we have a return here. So perhaps it's this function here. Let's see. Okay, wait, what's happening now? We do have a return here. Okay, so this happens for every frame. Okay, so no, that's not good. So could this be a double jump though? Oh, wait, so this is returning if the 0 flag wouldn't have been, or would have been set, then we would have jumped here. Okay, so maybe this is a thing that happens when we are transitioning from one to the next, right? So which ones we're triggering? Yeah, this call too, but that's the first one. So this thing, oh, that's a relative jump to 5092. That's back up. Okay, no. And then we return. Okay, so that's a bit difficult. Okay, so now we're not triggering. And we're not, okay, so these 5 do not have anything to do with it. For some reason, we're jumping straight here. 50AB. Do we find a jump here? No. And now we're in trouble though, because nothing jumps here. That means that the flow is indeed, like it is this 0 check that fails and falls through, right? And yet this gets called all the time. And at this point in time, do we see? Oh, no. At this point, the name table still contains the old level, right? So if I continue and I go to the right here, yeah, it hasn't updated yet. Okay, so now we are before. Okay, but I mean, sure, then it means we are doing this in 4346. So it would be this call then. So let's follow to 4346. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Okay, that's normal. That's normal. I thought I had a breakpoint again. So 4346, and we go look, and it should be the current pattern table, name table. Yes, it is. So when we jump over this one, I think this one will change. Well, maybe not this call, but yeah, okay, it's the second call. So 5FOA changed the name table. So it's either this function or this function that at least sets the name table. So maybe one of the first function is loaded from the ROM and the second function is put it into the name table, maybe. Let's look at the well, let's look at 5F0A first, because that's the one that actually updated the name table, right? So 5F08. It is being called twice in the game. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a conditional return here. Maybe that's the end, and then that's the end of it. Okay. Do we have any BIOS calls? It doesn't look like. I mean, there's lots of calls here too, though. We're also going to look at some memory locations now that might be interesting, because the first thing we do in this function here is load E062 into the accumulator, and that might be a pointer, and also 5F40, even though that is right here. Also, this looks like data though. Like we have a knob, and there's an unconditional jump right before that. So this is data for sure. Yeah. So there seem to be mixing data and code like right next to each other in the ROM, which is unfortunate, but I would have preferred like contiguous sections, but apparently not. So the first thing we do is load E062 into the accumulator. E062 is this one, and of course that's 0. That doesn't tell us anything. And then 6165 does what? That's an immediate return. Well, I mean, no, we can't really deduce anything from that. So let's look at the other function. For FE8 gets called twice. The other one did get called twice too. Okay, this is what I like to see. These are block copies of memory, right? So BC contains our memory, our length that we need to copy, and then we have from HL to DE. So we're copying. That doesn't make sense though, because it's 1 byte difference. Oh, does it like literally shift 1 byte over? What is the length here? 13E is 318 bytes. Oh, no, wait. We're loading 0 into HL. Wait, that's weird. Okay, I want to see this in action. Let's go to 4FE8. And I'm going to break on this one and see what this all does, right? Okay, that's the first one. Okay, for FE8. So we're loading the hard-coded value E327. So that's where our data is, right? E327. That starts here. That's not a lot of data though, even though we're copying 380 bytes or 318 bytes. I mean, could be, but let's see. So 327, and then E328 is loaded into DE, and BC is the counter. That's fine. 13E, and then we're loading 0 where HL is pointing to, so that's E327. Okay, so this is going to do two things at the same time though. So we have, so the LDIR instruction is going to do a block copy, right? If we go look at the instructions here, so LDIR copies from HL to DE, I think it was, and the count is in BC. Of course, that's in the array. Can I not? Of course. Yeah. So transfers a byte, so it's 1 byte at a time, right? So transfers a byte of data from the memory location pointed to by HL to the memory location pointed to by DE. So 2 pointers in HL and DE. The weird thing is that they are differing by 1 byte. So if apparently like that would like shift the bytes, shift 1 byte like 1 position all the time, right? So and then HL and DE are incremented and BC is decremented. So BC contains the count. We have to do that 13E times, which is 318 times. And and then the pointers are automatically adjusted by the LDIR instruction. And it does that. So if BC is not 0, in other words, if the counter hasn't reached 0, the operation is repeated 1 byte at a time. Interrupt scan trigger, that's fine. So we're doing a block copy, but immediately setting HL to 0 as well. So let's loop through this thing. Well, we can't really loop, right? So we set this to 0, and then I'm going to do the LDIR instruction. And okay, that's all cleared out. That makes sense. But why would you? Oh, right. The setting of the first byte only happens once. So what is this? This is a memset 0 of that address, right? So they're abusing actually the LDIR instructions to block out or to clear out an entire block of memory of size 380 or 318. So they're copying one byte to the next byte, right? 327 to 328. And of course, in the next iteration of the LDIR instruction, it becomes 328 to 329. But just before they do the block copy, they set the first byte to 0. So 0 gets copied to the next, to the next, to the next. So it's like a clever way to do to reset an entire block of memory to 0. Okay, fine. So they're zeroing out all this memory. So this is our working area. And then they're going to do another LDIR. Okay, so they're doing 2 operations here. And what is interesting though, they're copying the level ending sprites, but for a size of 7F. So that might contain then just the level ending sprites. 7F is 127. So we are copying 127 bytes from this point. So that's E080 plus 7F is E0FF. Yeah, that's literally the block of the sprite data, like the animation data, right? The X position, Y position, tile ID, and color. That's these guys, right? So you have Y, X, sprite pattern, and then sprite color of all the enemies is being copied into this blank area. Okay, so let's do that. Wait. Oh, no. Same thing. It sets to E0. Okay, sure. It doesn't have anything to do with this anymore. This is a reset function. Yeah. So first of all, it blocked out this area, and then it doesn't have anything to do with that anymore, because now we're going to override all this with E0, right? Because we're setting HL to E0, we're doing the exact same thing, 1 byte to the next one for 7F times, and we're setting the first to E0. So you'll see that this changes into E0 once I execute the LDIR, which is now. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna name this function though, because although we don't know what is actually in this lower thing here, we haven't figured that out. But this is so for FE8. So let's add this function. I have to see what the exact syntax was again for the functions. I have to go look at my Eggland thing. So reset working area on room load. Resets sprite data to E0 and unknown area to 0, length 318 it was, and then the address was for FE8. No, yeah, it was for FE8. Yeah. Okay, let's reload that symbol so we can see the function name. Okay, so that's just a reset function. It returns immediately here, so that's uninteresting. So that means then that 5FOA is going to actually load that data. Not necessarily the sprite thing, perhaps. Well, yeah, because it has to position the sloth, right? The player character, it has to do that, but fine. So we'll see what that puts in this area too. The thing that I find strange is if you look at the number here, 13E is 318, right? And that doesn't make sense because if it is the tile map, the name table, that doesn't have 318 positions, right? It has 512. No, wait, we have 32 columns, and so 32 by 32. That's not 318, right? That can't be, no. Decimal. Yeah, of course, that's a kilobyte. That's 1024. So it's definitely not, we're definitely not copying the name table here though. But I mean, let's see, right? So we'll have to go back in 5F0A. Yeah, I mean, that does call lots of stuff. So now we'll just see what triggers the name table updating here. So let's go in this one. Okay, so EO62, we didn't know what that was, right? That's the EO6. That's now 1 though. I mean, I don't know, not sure what that is. We're loading the address 5F40 in there. That might be interesting too, because that's an address in ROM, I think, right? So 5F40, let's open a different window here. 5F40, that might be our source data here, right? So we're in the ROM here. The ROM is loaded at 4000 hex. So starting from 4000, we have our ROM. So this might actually be like a base pointer, because it's a hard-coded value, right? So it can't be specifically room 1602 that we're going into, because it's a hard-coded value. This is executed for every room change, right? So let's see. No. Okay. Like that's it's stuck, and I think it's stuck forever now because yeah. Crap. Never mind. Okay. Let's see what this first call does, if it updates the name table or not. I doubt it would though. So 4607 does nothing. Let's look at our memory 2 here. It was this one here. 3840, also an address in the ROM. That's a little, okay, I can't use that anymore. That window is stuck. Oh, right. 280 hex. This is also a length, right? This is 640. 1280. Okay, 640. This looks like the setup for an LDIR again. So 4642. Oh no! Look, yeah. 5C. This is a transfer to VRAM. So even though we're exchanging HL and DE, so let's keep that in mind. Okay, so we are block copying something into VRAM from. Wait, so we're exchanging HL and DE. Let's look at the BIOS call again. What was the call exactly? 5C. Yeah, 5C. Oh no, that's a different one. Okay, that's block. No, that's block transfer to VRAM. Okay, so block length is 600 and no, it was 640, and so DE contains the VRAM address and HL contains the memory address, but we are switching them though. So yeah, we're exchanging them here. So before we call, we have to interpret them inversely, right? So HL is going to contain DE, meaning the destination in VRAM. And DE at this point contains E880. That's this. Okay, yes, this looks like the name table. Like this looks like what's going to be put here. And we can mess with that and see if we see something that doesn't make sense. For example, we can remove some stuff here, right? That's not like this call is going to literally put it into VRAM, right? So if we, and it's going to take this source data. So we're going to remove these ampersands and see what happens in the game now, right? Okay, so we've removed like an entire row of things, and we're going to keep an eye on this, and we're going to execute the block copy to VRAM. Now, yeah, so we erased something here, and of course I don't know what it is, but something seems off here, right? I think so. Okay, let's let it continue, and I'm going to see what it looks like in game. We have to see where we ended up though. E5FOA is the one that's interesting. Yeah, I think something's wrong here. Yeah, maybe this top row seems because there's never this little lip. It's the yeah. We're definitely correct in thinking that is the oh yeah, the skeleton is pushing me to the next room, so that's fine. So now we can see that room too. Yeah, I mean, we just can add some things here too, right? If we do this, we will mess with the other room as well. That should be more clear, I guess. Instead of removing something, we're adding something. We continue. It's not as clear as I expected. Oh, wait. No. I did that too soon. Right. I did it before the call. This call will load the thing. Sure. No. We have to do that. Wait, am I correct here? Yeah, it's this 280. It's this call. Yeah, sure. So if we go back here, I'm going to ignore this one for a moment. And I'm going to go back. It's not this one. It's this one. And now if I mess with stuff, okay, that should definitely mess with stuff. Oh wait, it doesn't. I don't see anything wrong anymore. That's weird. Why did that not happen? So yeah, we're resetting, that's fine. We don't need that breakpoint. Let me see. That's being copied, that's fine. Yeah, 4642 was the call that did the, yeah, that does the exchanging and loading it into VRAM. Why doesn't it show my my changes now? Okay, let's change something lower on. Let's remove something here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. It doesn't matter why it doesn't work in the other room. I mean, I'm sure it does though. I'm being pushed again. So wait, so no, it's, oh, it might be a different pointer perhaps. Oh, right, it's E600 now. Okay, sure, that makes it a bit. Oh, right, every room has probably its own pointer. So now we're in E600. Yeah, they all look like name table data. That's why I didn't change. So now we're here, right? So if I now do this, no, I have to do the ampersands here because it messes up sometimes. Yeah. So every room has its own. Was it though? I think I was in the wrong one. I think what I figured out now. So if you look at the pointer now, right, DE contains E600. I think this is now the pointer for the data for the room to the left here. And I think if I think these things will now show up. I think so. Yeah. So each room has its own pointer in memory, and I think the call to 4607 here determines which or figures out the pointer to the correct room based on where you're coming from or where you're going to. So let's look at this again and see whether the HL pointer is set accordingly to the thing here, right? So I'm going to go to this room, and HL contains E0FF, which is not the correct thing here, right? Because it was like E800, E800, I think. Yeah, it's going to be this one, right? So let's see what this call does. In HL here, which contains 5F40 now, which is incorrect. Yeah, oh no, it's DE. It's DE contains E880, which is this one, which indeed contains the correct pointer. So this call determines which section of memory contains our room name table. Okay, but that data is already there, unless this call reinitializes it as well, and not just figures it out, right? So the interesting thing is going to happen in this call, I think, because this just writes it to VRAM, right? So it already happened here. It's just not in the name table yet. It's already in memory. So I want to see what happens if I change it before this call. Right, that's what I want to test. So I'm going to go left. Oh, it didn't reset. It still has my old data, which I didn't do now. That's also very interesting to know, because that means that this function call 4607 does not fetch the data from ROM again. Right, that makes sense, right? Because it didn't overwrite my data. That was the next thing I was going to test. I was going to see whether modifications would have been overwritten by this call to 4607. But no, 4607 is only going to determine the correct pointer for this room that we're going into. So we'll have a look at that. 4607, I presume, is quite small. Maybe not, because it's called many times. Wow, okay. Okay, what is this? We're doubling A. Yeah, it is quite small. We're doubling A. We're calling a different function though, and we're loading. Okay, and we're populating the DE register here. Right, so this is looking up a pointer because it loads, so it doubles A, right? And then we're doing something in this call, and then the result is being put in HL, right? And that, yeah, those are 2 bytes. So this is a pointer. This returns a pointer to where the pointer is to the data, the pointer to the address of the room pattern table, which is then converted into the DE register. Yeah, it's loading that. So is this important to know? Basically, this is going to it determines. Right. No. Okay. So the A register is going to contain the room number, right? And it's doubling that. Okay, so we're going from room 2 to 1, right? But A register at this point in time is 1. So that's the target room, apparently. Let's see if that's consistent. Oh, wait, E062. Oh, okay, this immediately explains what E062 is. E062 is the next room that we're going into, I think. Wait, let's see, right? You know, we haven't loaded it yet, but wait, no, it is 0 though. Okay, so, well, let's go in this quickly. So we're doubling, but that remains 0, right? Yeah. And then we got the pointer in HL. 5F40 contains the pointer. 5F40, which is a ROM address. Can I? Okay, that is the same one. Okay, 5F40 is the same one, and that contains 6E00, and that was indeed. So these are the pointers in memory: 6E00, 8E08. No, 80. Wait. Yeah, we have to. No, it's the NDNS thing, right? So we have E600, E880. Yeah. So this is a list of pointers to where in memory the rooms are stored. Okay, and this is hard coded, right? Because this is an address in the ROM. Okay, but that's interesting to know, though. I'm going to add that because that's very interesting. This is quite similar to Eggerland, though. It had a similar thing of pointers stored in the ROM, hard-coded pointers, pointing to hard-coded memory locations in RAM when the thing runs, which is crazy if you think about it now in these days, but yeah, back in the day, no problem. So where are we? Which address? 5F40, that's high up, because this is... and we have 5F40, which was the pointer we loaded. Oh, and then it's going to do indexing in that. Right, it all makes sense now. So the reason why we are doubling is because we have a 16-bit pointer. Right, so we have an index 0 at this point. Let's say we have index 1. We are doubling this because we have to get an index in a 16-bit array, which would be at position 2, right? Because we have 2 bytes per position, right? So we have to double. That's a simple indexing thing. So 5F40. That is base pointer to room name tables. Okay. Now I do wonder, does this contain only, is this separated by stage or not, right? I'm not sure about that, but fine. So yeah, we are doubling 4056 is simply going to, yeah, also very, very small, add L to A. I mean, sure, that's just doing indexing in the array. That's fine. And fetching the value then into HL. Okay, so we're not really interested in this function because it is a simple array lookup. So for 607, look, how did I call this? Nope. The name table, the room name table, room name table pointer, I guess. Yeah, that's the room name table pointer. Okay. I want my symbols. Okay, so we have lookup room name. Okay, we're doing that multiple times here apparently. Okay, good. So right, E062 contains the target room we're going into, I assume. Although I would have assumed it was, unless it's 0 base, it would have been 1, right? Oh, this one here. Let's see what that value does when we traverse a couple of rooms here. So I have to go back to my breakpoints here and turn off. I don't know how many we have. Only 1. Okay, sure. So this one here, E062, is 0, and we're in room 1. It becomes 1. In room 2, I don't know if I can leave here with the, yeah, that's fine. it becomes 2 in 3. So it is 0 based, but it's not gonna follow. Oh, I messed up that one too, apparently. I think I got a bit too far here. Let's go through the portal. So we're in 16.3 and it's n-1, right? So now it's 0 and it's, yeah, so it's 0, and that is top left though, because we can't go up and we can't go left. So 0, so we're presumably in top left. That becomes 1. And then what is down? Let's see if there are 4 rooms horizontally. That would become 5 then. Let's see. That's 2. 0, 1. Wait, why is that 2 though? Oh, we're in 17.3 though, so that does still make sense. Okay, let's look at the layout of this stage though. So maybe it's only 2 wide. That might make sense. Yes, I can't go to the right here, so this would make it 4, right? Yeah, 4, meaning 3 there. Okay, so this is 2 rooms, like only 2 wide, it seems. Okay, and I can't go any further down here either. Yeah, okay, so this is just 4 rooms. Okay, let's go to a different one. Okay, we're in 0. We can't go left and up. No, we can go left, although we actually can't though, because I can't jump to there. So that might just be a decorative thing where it makes you think that there's a room to the left, but there isn't. Okay, so can we go there? Nope, we can't go there either, right? Because we can't jump off the thing of the vine, so we can't go there either. This is to make it seem like it's bigger than it is though. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, we're in 3 now. We can just go down to 4. Yep, and that's it. So this is 4 on top of each other. Okay, and yeah, this is always n-1 here. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, we're arriving in 3 and the index is 2. So now I have 2 directions, right? I can go left and I can go right. So that should, yeah, it's 1, and then the other one should be 4 then. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's going to be 4, but yeah, it is. So I think this value is being set just before we exit the level. So if I put a watch point on this, I think this will be set. Yeah, this is already set to 1. So the number was 2, right? Because we're in 3, meaning n-1 is 2. It used to be 2, but this sets the destination due to a trigger point at the edge here to go to room 1. Yes. So yeah, this is simply next room to load. This can go away. And EO62. Yep, that's definitely that. And let's reload the symbols. Okay, so we have the next room to load. And we're ORing, okay, that's all we're doing here. We're ORing that with 1 and returning. So how did we end up here? Oh, no, that was the, right, that was the watch point that triggered. So I'm gonna re-trigger this one and go to a different room. Okay, so we have the next room to load. We figure out the pointer. Oh, no, yeah, F5, F40 is the base pointer here. Why is this not showing me the address here? Did I not do that correctly? It should show me the name I've given it. 5F40. Why does it not? Oh, because it's a hard-coded value. Okay, sure. I assumed it would have done that. But sure, so it's loading the base pointer and it's looking up the room name table pointer based on the next room to load and that base pointer. And then, right, okay, so, but this is irrelevant when it comes to figuring out how the level data is stored. Wait, did I make a mistake? 5FM? Yeah, oh, seriously? Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, I did make a mistake here. Thanks. I didn't see that. Yeah, it's 5F40. Yeah. You're right. Thanks. Because it does change the name. Yeah. Why would it not, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's based on the next room to load and the pointer to the name tables. It's looking up the pointer within the array. And then it is literally copying 280 hex bytes into VRAM. I don't know why it's 280 because it needs more, right? I guess it's doing more here, but that's fine. But the interesting part is not where this is located, but where it is written, and that is what will decode the level data and write this in the thing. So if we go look at 5F40 again, and we take the first pointer here, that would be 6E00. I have to remember what that's probably going to be the first room of the first level though. 6E00. That is that looks like garbage. That doesn't look like a room here. Wait, let me go to the beginning here, so I'm certain that that we're talking about the correct room that we're in. I'm disabling this one. I'm resetting the machine and going to first level. Wait, let me activate the breakpoint because it should trigger, right? So we can see the pointer stage 1. Yeah, this doesn't look like a round here, 6E00. So next room to load is going to be what? 0, I assume, yes. And then the base pointer is 5F40, that's fine. So it should look up the first one, which was 6E00, I assume. Yeah, that's 6E00, right? If we swap them around. Yeah, oh no. Oh, stupid. It's of course E600. Yeah, that's way better. So we need to know what writes here. This is going to, the thing that writes here is responsible for decoding the level or the first thing, and like decoding the level and putting it in the name table here, in the memory here. So now it basically comes down to, wait, I'm going to call this also, I'm going to give this a name before I forget, because this is the load room function, right? And I think this was called straight from F5FOA. Yeah. This is called multiple times. Increase A, sure. I mean, it looks like there's multiple functions that depend on A containing. Well, no, because we're actually loading it ourselves. Okay, no, never mind. So yeah, 5FOA is load room. Or load, well, I'm going to call it load next room because it references the next room variable, right? That make more sense. Okay, so we have this one. We don't have to break anymore. We know where the pointer table is. We know where the first one is. Now all we have to do is put a write watch point on this one, and then we see who writes here. Okay, of course not on this point. We have to reset the machine and then see who writes there as soon as the machine boots up. Okay, from this point onwards. I guess not now, because you can still select the stage at this point with the cheat code, with the password thing. So it still hasn't done so. I'm gonna start the game, play start, stage 1, and now it's gonna break. Yes. Okay, and we see an LDIR instruction, which is very good, because that's a block copy already. So we're block copying something from somewhere else. E601, which is our target, E1F1. So E1F0 apparently contains our decoded data. So we're copying it from one point to another. And E1F1. So E1F0 contains this. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it might do it in chunks. That is fine. It also references next room to load here, which is good. Okay, so I'm assuming it starts here and it immediately calls something. We have an unknown. Yeah, I think this might be level decoding related, or at least room decoding. Okay, but that's going to be it for next time, I guess, because I have to go eat. At least, yeah, at least we figured out where the name table is stored. That gives us a big hint as to where the level data is being decoded. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you again next time. You can check out my YouTube. I have a couple of videos on YouTube where I reverse engineered Eggerland, so that might be handy too. I'll put the link in the chat here. I should have a command for that, I guess. Okay, that's my thing. I'm gonna eat now. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.